Hey guys, what's going on? We're back on with the live stream. We're playing Drakengard 3. I think today's stream should be the last stream for this game. So, yeah, hopefully this goes well. Yeah, how are you guys today? Here's Rek. What's going on, Rek? Hello, Heavy. How are you today? Yeah, I think later today I might actually just want to put on my glasses, because, yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of reading today. Daniel! What are you doing here, sir? I thought you had quit your socials. But yeah, it's really nice to see you. I gotta admit, I did miss you a lot. Yeah, have you been okay? Yeah, I figured you either got in trouble with the government or you had a new contract where you just couldn't be online or something, so you had to run off and do Black Ops horseshit. But yeah, it's good to see you again. Okay, so what's going on here? So last stream we beat the final boss for Route D, which was a frickin' doozy. I couldn't beat it without using assist tools, because I'm too old and my brain is not very good. I'm sure I could have gotten it eventually, but I'm very old and disabled, so like, I just don't have the time to dedicate to that stuff. So yeah, let me just use the assist tools, like, just to show you what's going on, and then I can use the spare time to, cook and exercise and stuff. That's actually why I'm a little uncomfortable right now, because yesterday I was doing a bunch of, like, ab workouts and core exercises, so yeah, man, I'm pretty sore from that. Like, yeah, that might have been a mistake, but yeah, that's how I'm doing right now. Daniel says he had a data breach. All accounts have been recovered and secured. Oh, okay. Man, you were awfully secretive about that, but yeah, hopefully everything's okay now. That sounds like a lot of work if you had to, like, just undo everything, like, for all that. If this Daniel, we don't know if this is the real Daniel or not. Okay, we have, what should we ask Daniel to get him to prove that he's the real deal? Okay, Daniel, yeah, what do we always say when a dog dies during the live stream? Yeah, tell us that, and then I'll send you a Discord invite to get back in. Okay, so what we're gonna do today during the stream, so I spent all fucking week grinding for money so that I could upgrade all the weapons. So doing that unlocks the last costume for Zero, and that costume gives you infinite Devil Trigger. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna play the final survival mission from the Accord mission. It really fucking sucks. I'm not even sure if infinite Devil Trigger will help me beat it very easily, so we might have to try it a few times. And then, I guess after that we can look at the DLC mission for Zero and read all of her entries. And then we can read all the weapon stories. So yeah, that was wildly time consuming to get all those upgrades. But I heard that normally it takes people like a week to undo all those upgrades. Took me 3 days, which is, that's still a lot. But yeah, I just read up the most efficient method to do it, and yeah, I guess I did that, so that wasn't a great use of time, but I did it. But yeah, let's go ahead and yeah, let's just watch the opening again. I haven't seen it in a while. It's really good. It's gonna demonetize my stream again.
Zero.
What now?
Can I go find a bush? I need to pee.
Oh, NJ's here. What's going on, NJ? Daniel says DQ Bussy Buzzards. Sup, you knobs lovers. There's also 2 answers for the dog question. The ATF and Zero kills puppies. Daniel, the proper answer is, dog's fine. He's just sleeping.
Your dragon's protection must be a welcome thing indeed.
I freaking love this introduction.
Not every
sequence.
dragon is like you,
The
Michael.
music is gorgeous.
Unfortunately.
We've both been rejected by the world. We both feel the same threat.
I'm not really sure how I feel about
And
this
yet,
game, because
here we are,
I
fated
feel
to
like
kill
compared
each other
to
in
all the other Kaguya projects we've played, this game is messy as fuck. Like,
You've
it
grown
is just
strong.
choppy and disjointed, and I think actually I dislike almost all the male characters.
You big dummy!
And then all the characters I do like, they just don't really have a lot of screen time. So yeah, pretty bizarre, man.
This is a story of 6 sisters. In
Yeah,
a
this
world
song is
protected
called
by the power of song.
"This Silence Is Mine." Which
But one
it's a
of these sisters
freaking
seeks
gorgeous
to bring
song.
back
I
the
can
world's
just
rhythm,
listen to it on loop for
and
hours.
she won't rest until
But
all the others are
the
dead.
problem with this song is it's so fucking weird that you just cannot listen to it in front of other people. Like, it's very weird. But yeah, it's just so emotionally intense. Like, just the way the instruments just ramp up, like, in intensity for like 8 minutes straight. It just reaches such amazing highs. Like, just holy crap, it's an amazing song. Yeah, and I think kind of the theme of this game, which I'm not even sure if Drakengard 3 even pulls it off very well, but the theme of this game seems to be loneliness. And, having, the light of companionship.
You're the monster.
Even though all
made
the
intoners in the first
all the disciples
place.
were fucking weird and annoying. Like Zero and Mikhail, they actually needed
I've always
companionship.
wanted. How delightful!
I must do this.
Having
It is
everybody
mine.
just
I
die
am
off,
just an idiot.
like, all the disciples and the sisters,
I
and then
suppose.
eventually Zero. She was saying that, or Michael, like the original dragon, he had said, being alone is the same as being dead. So that song, the theme song of this game, "This Silence Is Mine," it's like having to, kill everyone else, like all your friends and all your family. It's like it's like creating your own silence and just like really earning it and owning it. And man, like that's. Heavy says he could barely hear me over the intro. Yeah, it's pretty fucking loud. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, we should be okay now. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I'm not gonna be able to repeat that spiel, so let's just in our whole shit. Yeah, this final mission, I've tried it a few times, and it got really annoying, so I just kind of gave up. I decided, yeah, let's just wait until we have Infinite Devil Trigger. And even then, I might still fucking die, because everything, like, does so much damage in this, and, like, barely has a tail. I'm gonna have to be extremely fucking cheap, like, when I play this, so yeah, don't mind me. Njade says he's working on a few models, like, during the stream. Yeah, that's a good idea. What model are you working on? Chat, can you hear me now that the game isn't fucking screaming at us? Yeah, this wonderful woman with a beautiful voice isn't just, like, fucking, like blasting at us with at the top of her lungs. Okay, let's look at this new outfit. Yeah, so it's basically Zero's outfit without the side cape. And it's like fucking blood red. But holy crap, it looks great. Zeta Aerosuit's weakness, Big Zams. Really? I don't really feel like the Big Zam would even be effective outside of 0079. Like, it's like super vulnerable. Daniel says his security breach happened because of his X or Twitter account, so he's no longer using that. That's a good idea. Like, I know people get their news really quickly out of Twitter, but yeah, it just something about the platform just makes people behave really terribly. So maybe it's best to get away from that shit. Yeah, sorry, chat. Yeah, she looks really nice. Okay, chat, we never put anything on old Mikhail here. Dude. They just had to make this weird, didn't they? I keep getting Mikhail and Emil mixed up. And Jade says he's building the Temjin from Virtual on Mars. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I played a Virtual On game once. It was at the Six Flags arcade. And I used this mech that was pretty much the Epion, and it was fucking awesome. But I didn't understand the controls, so I lost every time I tried to play. I just can't remember what that suit was. Salty says, in Zeta, everything's just using beams. It's funny watching all these bitch-ass transforming mole suits shooting beams and just doing nothing to the Zams. I could have sworn there's like a ton of suits with like arm rockets and stuff like that in Zeta. I feel like I should put something on Mikhail, but yeah, maybe we shouldn't put anything on Mikhail. That's gonna be weird. Okay, I just... Wait, they still give me this option? I already upgraded everything. Yeah, everything's done. Holy crap, this was expensive. Yeah, when you get to the level 4s for the higher tier weapons, like, they're all like 107k, like, per upgrade. And, holy crap. I even got some spare materials. Okay, what do I have on? Yeah, so this sword, it does, like, sword beams. So it's pretty good for travel. This is, like, the highest damage lance. Weirdly enough, it's a lance. I'm just wearing this for no reason. I guess we can just switch it to something that looks cooler. Wow, that looks fucking badass. Wow, that's a really nice design. Oh, I kind of like that too. This kind of reminds me of, what's his face? Crap, who's that rock bastard in Iceborne? Oh, I can never remember his name. I never did a speedrun on him because he was just fucking cheap. Fuck, I don't remember his name. Yeah, I'm getting old. My brain doesn't remember things anymore. Let's grab it. Sharazvaldo, yeah. Yeah, chat. I don't even know what are the best claws in the game. Yeah, I just like using Force because it has the moveset I like. I don't know, man. Okay, let's go ahead and try this. I'm probably gonna get fucked up a few times, so yeah, sorry about that. This takes about 25 minutes for people who aren't very good at the game, like me. Oh, I already fucking got hit. Whoa. Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay, how did I... These guys. What hit me? God damn it. Whoa. Chat, I think I'm about to fucking die. Oh, I missed the parry. Ooh. Wow! Killed from one combo? Goddamn. That was fucked up. Yeah, this is a serious fucking problem, chat. I didn't want to spam the devil trigger. NJade says the virtual on mech I'm talking about is called Viper. Okay, I gotta go look that up. Chat, somebody write that down for me. There's like one more guy. Where is he? Oh! Oh. Christ. What? Oof. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, they're possessed, so I have to like hit them with like a really heavy attack to knock them out of it. Whiffed. So smart. What the fuck? You didn't even die from that shit? Guy. God. What the fuck? How are you doing this? Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Yeah, when you're doing the... When you're fighting in this arena, there's this dumb trick you can do where if you run fast enough, you can get people to despawn from the radar. And so it basically treats them like they don't exist, but... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that today. What? You're not dead yet? You're not dead. Why did you drop health? What the fuck? Let everybody go. Okay, I better kill him first. Wow, he actually kind of disappeared by accident. Come on, you bitch. Oh. Get him right in the teeth. Wow! I've never seen that before. What? I missed. Did you see me kick him when he had his leg up? He just fucking keeled over. Oh, that was great. I've never done that before. That was funny. Oh, hold on a second, chat. I gotta move some windows around on my computer. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, fuck me. Whoa. Shit. System loading. Wow. Wow. This sword is fucking awkward. Whoa! Holy crap! What the hell? That was weird looking. Okay, almost got them all. Oh, wow, we got really far away. What the hell? It's just sitting here? Okay, I might do this for these guys. They have boners? I didn't notice. NJ, you must be an expert at noticing boners or something if I didn't notice. Oh, the fucking ghost thing is still there. Weird. I think it might actually still be able to damage you. That homing attack is extremely fucking annoying. Sometimes I can get this move to like fucking go on forever, and sometimes it just doesn't. I'm not really sure what causes that. Maybe it's just your mash speed or something. Fuck! Oh, god damn it! Sorry, chat. Yeah, just getting hit unnecessarily is really frustrating for me. Just because I'm a lance man, I don't like getting hit. There we go. Let's keep going. I'm already max level. Hey chat, what's going on? Oh boy. Oh, it's fine, just sleeping. Where'd the yellow one go? Wah! Oh god, that got me hit. Holy fuck! That was not a good idea. Okay, I'm fucking done with this, goddammit. Go to sleep, dog. Yeah, I don't want to take, like, unnecessary damage in the survival mode. I think I missed some points. Boom! Dude, when other people do this run, he doesn't even summon the dogs. Oh god, he fucking spat at me. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting so hurt. Oh, I didn't know about that combo. Oh, my money! Where'd the EXP go? Daniel's asking, what comes after Drakengard? I'm not sure, like, I guess my plate's pretty open. I could just move on to, like, maybe I'll stream less and just work on standalone videos, because, I don't know, I guess that's just what YouTube is like now. They're kind of discouraging live streams unless you get a lot of super chats. My audience never sends me super chats, because I guess everyone's broke. So yeah, maybe I'll work on standalone videos, or I could stream, cool. I could stream Stellar Blade. Yeah, I kind of just have that like right next to me right now. Fuck, asshole. If only the Lance Charge was that effective in Monster Hunter, that would be fucking amazing. That's, like, if it was like this, I would use that all the fucking time. Hello, Hawk, what's going on? Where you go? God. You bitch. Just casually approach. Oh wow, yeah, he's dead. You bitch. Stop walking. I don't know why I'm collecting this money, because I don't have any use for it anymore. Or, I don't have use for experience either. Oh, fuck, man. I was definitely about to get hit by that. Holy crap! Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what the cooldown is on this exactly. Wait. No, he's not. Are you dead or not, buddy? What the hell? I was just swinging at him. He's not going down. Weird. That was really weird. Yeah, that could have gone really badly. There we go. We gotta pick up all my pennies. Rounds. Oh, fucking boy. This game's very annoying. Oh god damn the damage! Holy crap! Yeah, I don't know if I can afford to take another hit like that. Gonna run. Yeah, I don't want to lose this. It's been like 20 minutes. missing these little ghost guys. Like, they have... Like, after they spawn, like, they're invincible for, like, 10 seconds. Oh, I might actually die. I have, like, no health. I think if I take one hit, I'm just fucked. Oh god, I can't fucking see! I didn't know y'all could do that. Oh! God damn it! Fucking game! What is it doing? It has a fire sword? I didn't know you could do that, sir. How do we even knock these guys down? I think you have to, like, hit him during a certain stance or something like that. Hey, chat. I think I got him. Hello, my monies! Oh, yeah, can you use... I think you probably can't use items. Yeah, there's no fucking way they'll let you do that. Oh, okay, chat. That was it. Yeah, I had to beat it like a scrub, but yeah, we did it. Look. Ouch. That hurt my thumbs. Yeah, that EXP went nowhere. Oh, you got 366k out of this? That would have saved me a little bit of time on the grind. Oh, we get a map. Great. Hey, chat. I think that might actually be all the trophies. Jade says, you do what you have to do in order to survive. Yeah, I mean, I worked for that infinite Devil Trigger, I'm gonna use it. And to be honest, Devil Trigger, like, it actually seems to do less damage than some of your other weapons, but it's just useful for the invincibility, to be honest. Okay, alright chat, I guess that kind of does it for the gameplay of this game. I'll say, like, I like the level design of this, and I like how frequent combat and exploration is, but yeah, the combat is, like, some parts of it are really cool, like, some parts of it, like, chakrams are really bad, and then I just feel like the way you interact with enemies is just fucking terrible. Like, they don't have very good tells, they do so much fucking damage. Like, and the dodge has no iframes on it? What the hell is that? Anyway, I think we just kind of did everything. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to transition to a lore mode, and we're kind of done with the gameplay. So we have the... yeah, the entries for... Zero's DLC, like a memoir. So I did this offline. Okay, so for Zero, it's Mikhail's diary. So yeah, we'll read through this. Yeah, if you guys want to like run and get some hot chocolate or something, now might be the time. Okay, since we're doing a lore stream, I guess we just start from the top. Where are my glasses? I guess I might actually be able to afford just taking off my headset now. Oh. Hawk, what are you doing right now? Oh yeah, Hawk, I've been meaning to ask you, what even happened to Dragon's Dogma 2? Are you still playing it? Because, last I heard, people were, like, all that happened was people complained about the city frame rates, and then nothing else was ever said ever again. Yeah, so I found that really bizarre, because, you know, that was a long time coming for it to just kind of disappear in a whimper like that. Anyway, here go the diary entries. Okay, the Land of Animals. January 12th, sunny. Today I went to the Land of Animals, and it was great. There was a big cat with fluffy hair, and an elephant with a short trunk, and a horse with a long neck, and another horse that was covered in stripes. We all played in the mud and chased each other around, and it was a ton of fun. But the sun was dumb and hot, and I got tired really fast. Boo. The Land of Fish, February 17th, rain. I've been on this island for a week. There's lots of fish everywhere. Big fish, and pretty fish, and flat fish, and fish with feathers, and arms, and legs, and stuff. Arms and legs? Oh, and mackerel. I like mackerel. I think mackerels are the one that make androids, like, die instantly. Now, I want to go to other islands, but I don't know how. Since it started raining, it's just been water all over the place. The Land of Songs, April 19th, cloudy. I saw some humans today. They all really like songs and sing pretty much all day long, even though everything kinda sucks for them at the moment. I even sang for a while too. Their singing reminded me of Zero. It's funny, even though I forget a lot of stuff, I always remember her. I think it's because she was angry with me all the time. I wish she would have sang with me instead. I'm lonely, Zero. Yeah, I didn't know they sang together. Oh god, I'm getting like error messages on my stream. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. What are you fucking talking about? I don't know what that means, chat. It might be because, like, for the stream it looks like I'm just sending stills, because, you know, I'm reading. Rex says mackerel. Some say those are the preferred choice of death for androids. Yeah, I wonder, what is it about them that makes them so poisonous to Yorha? Dude, what if the machines just used the mackerel to sabotage Yorha? Hey, we're gonna like replace all your supplies, like all the oils and lubricants you guys need. We're gonna replace it with mackerel. Yeah, Daniel says he's gonna head out. He's got work soon. Okay, have a good night, Daniel. Oh yeah, I guess next time you pop up on the stream, we'll get you a Discord invite. Okay, Heavy says he saw a quality drop for a few seconds. It's fine now. Okay, well, yeah, I got this huge yellow bar like showing an error on my screen. Like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry about the interruption. Okay, the Land of Machines. May 1st, clear. There are more humans here lately, and they're taking up more and more of the land. They broke up the forests, and mountains, and oceans, and now they just move these big metal boxes and dolls all over the place. Dolls? The animals that used to live here are in trouble because they have nowhere to live now. But do they deserve the land more than others? I think about that a lot now. And Jade says, well, a near automata eating fish will cause death. I don't think it's all the fish, it's specifically the mackerel. And then like 70% of the fish were actually also robots. I'm pretty sure they could eat those. And Jade says also, where's his Discord invite? Yeah, I guess I can shoot one out. It's been a while since I've done it. Yeah, our community's really small and quiet right now because we're like in between games. Yeah, we're kind of in a bad habit of like not playing together either. So yeah, I need to fix that. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot over a link to a Google Doc. This is our Discord server's rule document. Okay, so make sure you actually read through the whole damn thing. Yeah, the document will have instructions on how to get permissioned on the Discord. Yeah, links at the bottom. But yeah, make sure you follow what the doc says. Make sure you actually read the rules. Nobody under 18, because I just don't fuck with that shit. Yeah, just go grow up first before you come hang out with us. So yeah, just yeah, make sure you read the rules. Hawk explains about Dragon's Dogma. He wasn't feeling the game, so he decided not to get it. Now he's just saving his money for Dawn Trail, the newest X-Pack for Final Fantasy XIV and Elden Ring DLC. Oh, okay. I never even looked to see what the price was of the Elden Ring DLC. There's no way I'm playing it. I don't have enough time for that shit. But yeah, I don't even know the price. It seems like they're putting so much work into it, it might as well just be a sequel. Rex says, we're waiting for more Wilds updates. He also needs to progress in World and Iceborne on PC so he can get some of those extras when Wilds comes out. Well, it seems to say that the extras are just, it's just like extra costumes or whatever for your cat. And all it needs to see is like the save data exists. Like, I don't think you need like I guess you just need to progress to unlock Iceborne, but that's kind of it. Anyway, let's keep going. The Land of Wars. July 1st. Rain. The girl who fed me this morning says her nation is in a state of constant war. They kill each other from dawn until dusk, then sleep for a bit before starting all over again. Apparently, it's been going on like this for decades. Later, I brought mackerel to the girl's house to thank her for breakfast, but she'd been blown to pieces by a bomb. Why couldn't I save her? Where did I go wrong? Oh, this entry sucks. Yeah, I didn't like that one. Okay, The Land of Destinies. September 30th. Cloudy with scattered showers. Another day of nothing but mechanical children. There used to be so many humans, and now I can't find them without a long and painstaking search. There was an earthquake yesterday, accompanied by a bright light in the east, probably more explosions. Contaminated ash rained down, no doubt killing more people and animals. I just slept through it. Not like I can do anything. Okay, well that's definitely a nuclear weapon. Man, it sounds like Michaela's having a fucking bad time. This is not great. Yeah, you think you're lucky if you survive the ending of a Drakengard or a Nier game? And yeah, that's probably the worst thing that can happen to you, if you live to see how the world just spirals out of fucking control. Yeah, it happened to Emil too. Okay, The Land of People, November 4th. Cloudy with occasional snow. I came across my first human village in a long time. It was small, maybe 100 all told, but they seemed hardworking and honest. When they saw me, they began to call me their divine guardian, which mostly meant listening to them complain all day. It seemed having someone to talk to is a big deal for them. I can empathize. I look back fondly on some of my conversations with Zero. They helped me feel like I wasn't quite so alone in this world. Why they gotta talk to a dragon for? There's like 100 of them, they can talk to each other, right? A land of darkness. Darkness. Sorry, chat. I gotta watch the new season. Wait, December 28th. Snow. For a long time, I experienced only failure, but I will not quit. No matter how much injustice is in the world, I will not permit myself to surrender to it. I am not Zero. I cannot change the world with rage and destruction. If, however, there is some way I can make it a better place, I will try with all my strength. I will not give up. Zero never did. The Land of Light. January 21st. Fire. Fire? My body is very broken now. I can feel the holes in my memory increasing in number, but I don't need to fight anymore either, so it's okay. Are you proud of me, Zero? Did I do well? Or would you yell at me like always? Zero. I'll see you soon. Oh, my boy Mikhail, he got wore out. Yeah, this was. I mean, we're playing a Yoko Taro game. Yeah, this was not a happy ending. Jesus. Oh my boy Mikhail, he lived just to see everything fucking fall apart, and then he just. I think he died of old age. Like, he could be like wounded from battle or something. Why is everything on fire? Oh. Yeah, Zero, like, killed herself and all her sisters to destroy the flower. Like, you know, to give the world, like, a chance, because, you know, the flower was gonna destroy it or something, but... Compared to this, they seem to be doing fine with the flower. Yeah, they didn't get their good ending. That's fucking terrible. Okay, now we know what happened with that. So, I guess to know how this game connects to Drakengard 1, there's like a side story or like a novel or some shit I gotta look for. I have no earthly idea where to find it, so I guess I gotta go do that on my own time, but... Yeah, now that we finished with all the combat stuff, let me go ahead and save here. Yeah, we can... Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, did we miss anything from these routes? Oh, that's kind of funny. Branch D ends really, really early compared to the other ones. Okay, chat. So I guess we can back out here and look at the weapon stories. Please. Gotta get any new people? It's all these new angels and shit. Oh, Giganox. %100% completion. You know what, chat? Before we get into this, like, I'm sorry to be so annoying, but my bladder is not feeling good. Like, I guess I was eating a little too well today. Man, I ate really well. Like, I had like short rib for lunch, and then like for dinner I had like a cabbage soup. It was fucking amazing. I'm really glad I cooked that. But yeah, I think I gotta run to the bathroom. I don't want to like damage my bladder. So yeah, let me do that first. We're gonna be doing a lot of reading here, so yeah, you guys might want to go grab like a refreshment just so we can chill out. But yeah, we'll be back in a few seconds, and we'll keep going with weapon stories. So yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, chat, we are back. Yeah, sorry about that. That was pretty unprofessional, but I don't know. I tried my best to mitigate, but I guess all my hard work didn't really work. Okay, you guys doing okay? Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so I forgot what like the total number of weapons is, but it's like enormous. There's a ton of them, but yeah, we should have like 4 entries for each. Yeah, it's too bad, like, it doesn't show you all the forms of the weapons, it just gives you whatever your current upgrade is. Alright, I guess we'll just go top to bottom, chat. Okay, Zero's Blade. Zero Sword, effective versus intoners. It levels up as your dragon grows. From the moment I was born, there was nothing. That's how I wound up with the name Zero. I tried and failed to find value in my life. Even religion failed me, or I would have sooner fought and killed a god than prayed to it. I took lives and felt nothing. I killed without regret. Right? Wrong? Sin? Redemption? I couldn't even work up the energy to care. Like a child, I waited and hoped. Hoped for the moment when this sad shell of a life would finally be over. Man, this woman is all nihilism. Yeah, nihilism... It's like a bad fucking problem these days, but... I'm not even really sure what is the counter to it. Normally people seem to find solace in their families, but... Zero had to kill off all her family during the story. Oh, yeah, this one's terrible. Yeah, like, it doesn't seem to have a lot of lore in it, just maybe more of a look at, like, into her mindset, like, through all of this. Okay, Sinful Scream. An executioner's sword that passes merciless judgment on the sinful. He committed a crime. The famine raged, taxes rose without mercy, and his parents vanished. Soon his siblings grew gaunt with hunger, and for them he took action. He committed a crime. He shared the stolen milk and bread with his 5 young siblings, allowing himself none. Instead, he simply watched as they devoured the bounty. He committed a crime. When the rich merchants found him, he was not allowed to die for his sin. That honor fell to his siblings, for they alone had consumed the stolen goods. He committed a crime. His siblings' ravaged bodies lay in the street. He gazed upon them, rubbed the open sores from his own public whipping, and heaved a voiceless sob. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I guess this sword might have been used to kill his siblings, to execute them for taking the stolen food. Oh, yeah, justice, it's pretty sick sometimes. Recommends to avoid nihilism in the modern day. Don't watch so much news media. Go touch grass. Yeah, I would also recommend the same thing. Don't doom scroll. Don't pay too much attention to the news because you know they're all like doom and gloom. That's the only way they can get attention. Yeah, like it gets my sister in San Francisco really bad. She's always convinced that we're on the edge of the end of the universe, that type of shit. Yeah, she thinks we won't have apples, like, soon, because all the bees are gonna die, or something. To be frank, like, I think she just got really high one night and hung out with, like, a biologist, and they just got, like, way into it. And then, yeah, I guess living in California is not good for nihilism either. Hawk says, by the way, he wanted to follow up on his comment on brute wyverns. Oh, yeah, just for context, chat, like, the gameplay trailer came out during State of Play for Monster Hunter Wilds, and Hawk left a comment saying he hopes that Brute Wyverns are fun this time. Okay, so, he's following up on that. He says, he thinks the big reasons why they're not fun to hunt is due to their janky hitboxes and not being able to consistently hit their weak points. Yeah, I was gonna, like, go into it, Hawk, but, yeah, I was trying not to be too wordy. But, yeah, Brute Wyverns, they're... like, first of all, it's their posture. Like, a lot of weapons can only reach their feet. And you can't really hit their weak points till they fall down, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, all of the new Brute Wyverns are really wiggly, like Anjanath. They're really hard to keep up with. Like, I asked my friend Casey Gemini to speedrun the Anjanath, and his stamina was redlined the entire time just chasing this wiggly bastard. Yeah, and then, yeah, it's just really hard to hit their weak points. Like, Lancing Anjanath and Iceborne, or not Anjanath, Glavenus. Sorry, I keep saying the wrong shit. Yeah, Glavenus is fucking horrible. Yeah, he's better in Generations, but in Iceborne, like, it's his face, but his face is, like, fucking waving around all the place, and he's back hopping constantly. Like, you just can't fucking hit the guy in his face. Like, it's terrible. And yeah, Hawk mains Sword and Shield, so I imagine he's gonna have some difficulty, like, chasing after small, moving weak points. Yeah, that's gotta be pretty annoying. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, Eternal Voice. A sword modeled after a millennium-old tree. It makes a mournful sound. I'm guessing there's not gonna be any happy stories. Okay, a visitor? Ah, yes. Come hear the song, then. The innkeeper and her daughter will greet you warmly. Their food and drink is without compare, and the girl is a feast for the eyes. The girl's song is the best thing about the place. A single listen will drive all your troubles away. Did you know she has a sister? Ah, if only they sang a duet. Welcome back, traveler. It's been a while. Come to see the girls again? You certainly do like them. It's been decades since I first told you of them, and yet here you are again. Oh. What's that, traveler? You wonder why the girls never age? Haha. Those are the children of the girls you once knew. Surely you didn't think they were immortal, did you? I'm not really sure if there's some fuckery going on here, but if there is not any fuckery, this is a cute story. But if there is, I don't know what the hell is happening. Okay, Rex says, bro, lancing Anjanath in Risebreak was a bitch considering the legs weren't weak points until you broke them. Yeah, that was really lame. I mean, at least in Iceborne you could tenderize, but yeah, I just, that's why I recommend just using traps and like a paralysis weapon against Anjanath, just to lock that bitch down. Okay, this one wasn't so horrific. Yeah, I don't know about that weapon design though. Oh, here's a tiny sword. Yeah, the ceremonial blade. A decorative sword passed across the generations by a noble family. The prince I served was destined to lead our nation, but alas, we had been nearly destroyed in an unjust war, betrayed from within, and left to wither and die. That sounds familiar. The prince I served grew into a strong, handsome young man. After much grueling toil, he rebuilt our land and became its king. It was a wonderful, wonderful land. But that land is long gone. You will find it on no map, and my king fell when his nation was defeated. My king kept the ceremonial blade close, and to the very end, he never suspected me. It remains a regret of mine. Ah, but no matter. It is just a silly little story now. Ah. I guess he was the one that betrayed the nation, and he's why they lost the war? Heavy says, oh, you did understandably miss the info about the wounding mechanic from the blog post. They edited it out, so I guess that was supposed to be info from the Summerfest. There's a wounding mechanic? Yeah, Heavy, they might have taken it out before I had a chance to read through the article completely. Yeah, what do you know about that, Heavy? Sorry, chat, I guess this is a half Monster Hunter stream because of the recent news. Yeah, chat, I don't know what to say about this, except, snitches get stitches. Yeah, fuck this man. Yeah, betraying his king. That's been happening a lot lately, hasn't it? Yeah, Thunder Sword. It looks weird, but I can't help but say I like it. Yeah, there should be more swords that look like that. Okay, Thunder Lord. A sword said to have imprisoned thunder itself. You can hear it rumble. Like a stomachache? Once there was a hellish wasteland covered by thundering skies. It changed hands countless times, and its people were tormented by unending hunger and merciless lightning. Wow, this place sucks. One day, a valiant young baron swore to conquer the land and turn it into a place of bounty. Few of his exhausted subjects believed him, some even laughed openly. The baron had forged a fine sword of silver, then ordered a group of virgins to pray for 3 days and nights. Atop a hill, he raised the sword high, then thrust it into the ground. Man, I wish I could hire virgins to do stuff for me. After a stormy night, the skies cleared. The young baron was gone, and a fruit tree stood on the hill with the silver sword entangled in its branches. It still rumbles to this day. The story's really symbolic. So he was trying to make the land fruitful. I guess the fruit tree kind of symbolizes that, but it's not very literal to say if he accomplished his task or not. Yeah, that weapon does look really cool. Oh man, this weapon looks fucking crazy. Heavy says the wounding mechanic that they removed from the article, it's a mechanic where you can make temporary weak spots on monsters by repeatedly hitting specific parts. Okay, so it's rewarding the button mashers, I guess? I mean, I guess it kind of helps on monsters that have, like, really annoying positional weirdness. Heavy says actually he thinks that was from the Japanese version of the blog post. Oh, really? Okay, I guess you can just hop over to the Japanese version and double check. Why are they giving us, like, separate information? That's really annoying. Okay, Virginal Sin. A heavy sword from which several incredibly sharp spikes protrude. Once there were 3 young girls. Though they lived in an age when arranged marriages were the standard, they swore to each other that they would always protect their chastity. One girl cut her beautiful blonde hair and commanded a battalion in place of her dead brother. She died a fine death, with her beloved manservant at her side. One girl, a brunette and an avid reader of books, loved a man from a poor family. Knowing their love could never be, the couple threw themselves into the sea. The last girl, a flaxen-haired beauty, never knew her friends had broken their vows of chastity. She remained a virgin all her life, eventually passing away of old age. Damn. Yeah. Hey, at least her friends got laid, that's cool. What's the meme? Femcel? Yeah, I guess it's voluntary in this case. Heavy says, so he's guessing the Monster Hunter wounding mechanic. It's kind of like tenderizing with Clutch Claw, except you just hit the spot a bunch instead. To be honest, that sounds like it's a lot more practical and realistic. Like, is there any reason why a claw Like, just grabbing onto a monster makes you tenderize as opposed to just standing there and hitting them. Like, you're hitting them with the exact same tool, you know? So, like, the clutch claw was just... I don't know, it's a little contrived. Yeah, Hawk says, that sounds like a way better tenderize, but he just knows there's gonna be a caveat to it. Yeah, I really hope it's more loose and free, so we don't have to worry about it as much. But I really do hope that the game still rewards good positioning and good targeting so that, you know, actual weak points are still useful. But yeah, there were times where, you know, I would be fighting Rajang, and I would hit like a bad spot on Rajang in Iceborne, and I would get like 8 damage, like versus like 200 or 300. Like that felt like complete shit. Yeah, I really hope this mechanic helps with stuff like that. I like the story on this sword. I guess I like reading about virgins. the virgin memes are pretty good. Oh, why are there so many fucking swords, chat? Okay, Saintly Brimstone. This looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts weapon. A sword once carried by a missionary from afar. The villagers doubted the strange new missionary at first, but soon his charming words and handsome smile won them over, and they welcomed him with open arms. Beauty was power in the village. The beautiful were royalty, while the ugly suffered as slaves. That sounds familiar. Soon, the scarred and deformed of the village begged the missionary for help. Smiling, the missionary raised a hand. In a flash, the ugly villagers were transformed, their faces all identical to his own, and yet his work was not complete. What the fuck? Soon, every man, woman, and child looked like the missionary, right down to the grin. They no longer cried or grew angry, leaving the village with nothing but grim, hollow smiles. Bro, what the fuck? I didn't see that coming at all. What is happening here? Weirdly enough, this is like a cautionary tale against, like, equity. Or, quote-unquote, the equality everyone keeps fucking whining about, so... Obviously, there's gonna be... you know, hierarchies, and in this case, beauty and attractiveness. And so, the only way to get rid of, you know, having class struggle is to just make everybody the same, but you can't really do it in a way that's good. There's only bad ways to do it. So now everybody looks like this one creepy dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, man, like, I kind of felt this at a deep level. I'm one of those ugly people. Like, goddamn. Hawk says that legit looks like a weapon one of the Organization 13 would wield. Yeah, what was that guy's name? He might be the guy who's like... he's got like the blonde buzz cut and the goatee or something. But yeah, it's a weapon. He kind of uses it like a hammer, like, or something. But yeah, I like this story. Creepy, but yeah, it's got an interesting, like, moral to it. Oh, the bloodletter. Can't wait to see this. Okay, a ruthless sword that helps your blood gauge fill more quickly. My cursed body bleeds once a month like clockwork. I am thin and weak and more ugly than most. I am, in a word, different, and people do not take kindly to such. Too weak to work, a mere useless husk. I spend my days in a basement, waiting for the abuse I know is sure to come. In my dreams, my body no longer bleeds. I feel sick and queasy. In my dream, the man who abuses me appears again, but this time I seize the weapon he has long used to torment me. In the dream, I hit him again and again, and then I see, for the very first time, that I am not only the only one who bleeds. I am human, just like him, and this makes me smile. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. So this... I'm guessing this is like some woman locked up in a basement. Yeah, and it's about basically getting revenge for that torture, and yeah, she kind of gets the upper hand on him. She, you know, that's good, but yeah, this sure does make you feel gross. Heavy says, oh, the tenderizing mechanic was also edited out of the Japanese blog post, too. I posted the Reddit post on the info in the Discord. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll wait for the summer thing to verify, but... There are... Heavy, do you remember actually seeing this yourself when you went directly to the site? Because I'm a little worried that this might be like a hoax, like on Reddit, because, you know, they're not right about everything all the time. So yeah, we have to be careful about false information. Rex says, well, Kingdom Hearts and Drakengard are made by the same company as Squeenix. Well, Rex, that's definitely true. Like, I think this might be the first game that's officially Square Enix instead of Kavia. I gotta double check with Nier Gestalt, but yeah, maybe they had the same weapon designer. Because to be honest, the weapons in this game they look a lot more fanciful and interesting compared to the Nier games. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had an outside guy like work on this game. Fox says, is this Decadus's long-lost sister? Yeah, I don't know. This woman doesn't seem to be into the torture. She sounds like a sadist, where she enjoys hurting others. So yeah, she kind of might be his opposite, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I got a bit of a sore throat, chat. We're not even like 25% of the way through. This sword looks awesome. Okay, I think I'm gonna need some water here. Yeah, part of the reason why I needed to go to the bathroom so bad before is I drank this whole mug of tea with honey to make sure my throat was gonna be okay for this stream. Oh god, yeah, I'm all kinds of messed up. The coloration and the proportions on the sword straight up looks like a Kingdom Hearts weapon. Okay, False Pact. Now, fables say this short sword was used to slay a certain monster. That is wonderfully vague. One of the villagers was a compulsive liar. He bandied a sword about carelessly, boasting of his demon-slaying exploits. Soon he had lost the trust of all his peers. One day, a traveler arrived asking the way to a lair of demons. The villagers were silent, but the great liar spoke. Have no fear, he said. I will lead you to the demon's den. The man lied and lied, and each time the traveler believed him, they became more lost. But when the liar finally showed the true path, he was forced to save the traveler from the demon. I finally told the truth, said the dying liar, and now I must pay for it. The traveler slayed the demon, became a hero, and has carried his newfound friend's sword ever since. False Pact? Yeah, chat, I don't know what to make of this. So it's like, he's a compulsive liar, and it kind of causes him to be outcast by his society. But when he finally tells the truth, you know, doing the right thing, it costs him his life. But when he dies in this heroic act, he finally makes a friend who accepts him and kind of remembers him for the rest of his life. So, that's a tough trade, but I might actually say I think it might be a worthwhile trade. Yeah, this one's a little more subtle, but I think I liked it a lot. Oh my god, there's so many fucking swords. Holy crap, what's going on here? Broken iron. This is a fucking Final Fantasy weapon. Okay, some say this sword is the heaviest of all the world's melee weapons. Iron. The iron was beaten into shape. It stood alone in battle. Iron. Oh fuck, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Kill. The iron killed with abandon. That was its reason to exist. Kill. Oh boy, this is going a weird direction. Meat. The iron took countless lives to make its dream come true. Meat. Blood. The iron shed bloody tears, for it could not be human again. Blood. Hey, NJade says, I hope this channel doesn't get cancelled. NJade, like, I'm fairly sure I'm already shadow banned. Or, like, at the very least, I'm not working with, the algorithm very well, because like I have a lot of subscribers, but I can barely get like more than a few hundred views on like anything like that I do. So yeah, man. Oh yeah, I've actually had like near streams demonetized before from reading weapon stories. Like they get really dark. This one. It's kind of like when you have something like that's made to the extremes, like, and it only has like one use for like one thing. Like it exists for the extremes, but it kind of for it cannot be human again. I mean, obviously the sword's not human, so it's kind of describing the people who use this weapon. Like, they kind of lose, like, their sense, like, also. Meat? You have to take countless lives to make your dream come true? Sounds like a blacksmith? Maybe. I don't know, blacksmiths, like, they don't, like, directly draw blood. Oh, man. This looks like a Final Fantasy weapon. Look, it even has, like, slots for, materia. Oh, this one looks cool. A Gaia's Flame. A sword used by a celebrated holy woman. Woman! Sorry, chat. It's just a habit. I don't have any control over it. Okay. Beauty is only skin deep. The twisted hearts within remain unseen. I wish for fortune of man. I wish for the fortune of man. I scorn the persistent insects. A flame illuminates the night, but it brings only Stygian dark. To burn is proof of witchery, and I am the one who lights the fire. What the fuck is going on here? What? It sounds like she's witch hunting, something like that. I wish for the fortune of man, I scorn the persistent insects. Yeah, this... So I can't stand poetry, it's a little vague sometimes. It sounds, like, to me, it kind of sounds a little bit like she's kind of casting away her femininity. And she's just going around burning witches. Yeah, she doesn't like being approached by men, I think. But why is she burning witches? She says that, like, the fact that they do catch fire means that they are witches, and she's burning them. So, yeah, I just feel like a lot of resentment, like, out of this. Rex says, sounds like she's a pyromaniac hiding behind religion, at least on the surface. Yeah, it says she's a holy woman. I don't see a lot of religious themes in here, just kind of like an overly, like just a lot of focus on the dark and the evil, that, like, the twisted hearts remain unseen. Like, so she's kind of insisting she can see the twistedness inside other people. And she kind of, like, and she admits that when she lights fires, there's a darkness to it. Like, the flame is just for destruction. But, like, that last line, I'm the one who lights the fire. Like, she's kind of reveling in the fact that she's the one that gets to destroy. Yeah, I'm just feeling a lot of, like, resentment, like, out of this. Yeah, towards, like, her own femininity and then against other women. And it's, you know, it's not really entirely clear, you know, because there are no witches, as far as I can tell. Like, it's just women making up bullshit to, like, kill each other, to, you know, take all each other's resources and boyfriends and shit. But obviously this woman doesn't like men, like, either. But yeah, she's setting her girls on fire. Ugh. Okay, Moonfire. I gotta say, this sword looks fucking awesome. Okay, a sword made of marble. A marble sword was imbued with the blacksmith's blazing soul. This sounds really Japanese. Okay, it yearned for an owner who thirsted for blood, who pined for battle, who hungered for war. But its razor edge emitted searing heat, enough to reduce to ash any stalwart warrior who wielded it. Okay, sounds like the sword's a little too hot. The sword waited for a strong soul to tame its boiling heart. It waited for the warrior who would let blood spill across its blade. Even as it took the lives of those it sought, the sword waited. It waited for a vessel for its soul, and eternity spread before it like an icy embrace. What is going on here? Okay, so it's like it's a really good sword, but takes like a super Chad to wield the thing, apparently. Waited for a strong soul to tame its boiling heart. Yeah, it's a sword that really wants to be able to do its job, but I mean, it sounds like it gets what it wants. So it's looking for somebody who can be its vessel. Like, not just be able to use it, but like really be one with it, and maybe even be possessed by it. Eternity spread like an icy embrace. So given it's like a flame sword, but Like, it ends up, like, being iced out by eternity. It sounds like it doesn't really get what it wants. So, yeah, I kind of went out with a whimper there. I don't know if I like this story. The sword looks really cool, but I don't know if I like the story for it. Oh boy, this thing looks fucking crazy. Okay, Skyward Thunder. A sword based on clouds formed by a heavenly horse crossing the skies. Chat, do you know of any heavenly horse stories? I just know of like one who takes a certain prophet of a certain religion of peace, like, into heaven. That's the only one I've ever really heard of. Outside of the Pegasus. Is the Pegasus considered heavenly, or if it's just like a horse that can fly? Like, doesn't have any other special properties to it? Like, I have no idea. Rek says, regarding the previous sword, so the souls in the sword want a vessel, but every time it tries to get one, the vessel is burned to ash. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, it never really gets... Well, it never really gets one that's, like, complete, like, for it. Okay, this story. One day, a young boy encountered a white horse with blue eyes by the side of a lush forest spring. Each day he passed the animal, he stopped to tend to its injured leg. On the 5th day, the horse allowed the boy to touch its beautiful white hair. Really romantic. Okay. On the 10th day, its deep blue eyes revealed a hard-won trust. Soon after, the horse vanished. Damn, like, just like... every time. Okay. The boy feared the leg had healed, and regretted missing his chance to ride the steed. Okay, a little on the nose. Decades passed. The boy, now a withered old man, told his grandchildren of the white horse. Yeah. It was the one that got away. Just as the man spoke of the horse, thunder boomed from the sky, and he vanished. Some say they saw a man on a white horse amid the lightning, storming off to the heavens. Huh. Yeah, sometimes, chat, we're just reading more into it than is there, but... the hell is this talking about? Yeah, sometimes you're just really into things, and... it just gets away from you. It might get away from you for, like, your whole damn life, but... sometimes it just fucking appears out of nowhere, and you just, like... yeah, you just get spirited away, I guess. Injade says, Ixion from Final Fantasy X? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, what would you do if, like, the one that got away, like, suddenly appeared again, even if you were an old man? Oh, I hear stories, like, from my mom all the time, like, my mom is a fucking heartbreaker, dude. Like, there were, like, so many dudes that were, like, in love with her when she was young. And she's always, like, the one who got away, like, for all these people. And she's, like, almost 70 now, and I still hear stories of, like, dudes who, like, come across her again, like, here in America. She's from Vietnam, by the way. And these cats, they, like... fucking... they're like war refugees from the other side of the fucking planet, and they like run into mom again, and they're like, yeah, Zero's mom is like divorced, she's single, like, and now's my chance to go get her. So they start like just buying her presents and shit, and like, and given like they're like still married like to their wives and stuff, like they've moved on, but they're like, yeah, let me go buy Zero's mom, like, a bunch of presents and stuff. And their wives will just bring it up, like, hey, man, we're married here. What are you doing? And they're like, this is my true love. Don't interfere. And I'm like, I'm like, dude, like, mom, this is fucked up. You shouldn't accept gifts from these dudes. Like, they're fucking crazy. And like, and I don't know, like it always fizzles out, and like I don't think she ever like goes anywhere like with them. But like, you know how women are, they just accept gifts. Like, I think mom actually has like a new lawnmower from one of these dudes. Yeah, don't be a fucking simp, especially for a 70-year-old woman. Like, I don't care if she's the one that got away. Don't fucking cheat on your wife to buy a lawnmower for some random ass woman. I don't care if she's my mom. Like, I know she's a badass, but yeah, man, just accept defeat. Like, you're old. Just give it up. Rex laughing. Okay, and Jade says it's free, so why not? I know, like, from my mother's perspective, yeah, like, it's free, why not? But yeah, man, like, don't be a fucking homewrecker. Like, that's somebody else's family and somebody else's resources. Like, those resources should be going towards that family. We're doing fine. If you need a lawnmower, like, ask your old retarded son and he will buy you a lawnmower. Like, I'll buy it, mom. Like, just, yeah, don't be a homewrecker. Like, oh my god. Sorry, just airing out some laundry. Okay, next weapon. Rex says, imagine getting a new lawnmower because they love you. Couldn't be me. Yeah, man, like, that's why I have a lawnmower for my house, because my mom gave me her old one, and the lawnmower she's using at her house is, one of these free lawnmowers. Like, fuck. These things are like $300 or some shit, like, dude, like, just save it for your family. We're fine. We don't need free shit. Hawk says, free stuff and attention is to women what nectar is to bees. Yeah, I know, Hawk. They're just those kinds of animals. It's like, I know I was just, castigating my mother for accepting free shit, but it's kind of like, and I've said this to Rec before when we were traveling to Florida, but it's kind of like, getting him mad at a scorpion for stinging. Like, stinging is how a scorpion eats, you know? You shouldn't really castigate the scorpion for stinging. So, yeah, getting mad at women for liking free shit and liking attention is like, yeah, you don't get mad at something for, living out its nature. So, I gotta say though, sometimes you gotta keep your nature in control. Yeah, like, my nature is to, like, really, really love, big titty goth women. But, you know, like, you gotta exercise some control over, your instincts, you know what I mean? Njade says, you also benefit from it. Njade, I was trying to admit that part quietly, but yes, I also have a lawnmower now. Like, should I return it? I don't even know the dude's name. Like, I only heard about this kind of like third hand. Anyway, like, that happened like a year or two ago. Okay, sorry. Back to the weapon stories. Hey, cries and whispers. The sword used by the disciple sent. Seriously? You don't even know how to use this sword? Now that's just pathetic. It couldn't possibly be easier. Even a little old me can spin this thing around. A disciple at my level has more than strength, you know. He has enough bewitching beauty to make his enemies swoon. Looks like it's working on you too, ha. Money really does make the world go round, doesn't it? I should know, given the vast fortune I command. Not that they let me use it yet. Lord knows why. Wow. Is there anything more important in life than beauty, strength, and money? Ha. What a kidder you are. I mean, do you even need to ask? I mean, I guess he's right, but, yeah, the attitude is annoying. I gotta say, though, this sword is fucking beautiful. I really like it. Yeah, and then, the type of edge it has is fucking sharp as, like, goddamn, like, yeah, very sharp. Yeah, I would not want to get stabbed by that thing. Okay. Wow, this sword looks fucking cool. Once a woman. I don't know about this, chat. Okay, a sword infused with the prayers of a young girl. The tower loomed, its white stonework unmarked by a single crack or crevice. Inside, a girl lived alone. Because none of her servants spoke to her, she knew nothing of speech. Throughout her captivity, the girl's servants refused to acknowledge her existence. But the local villagers knew of her, and when a great famine struck the land, they took action. The villagers killed every last servant as they climbed the tower. "Cursed wench," they shouted, "this is your fault." But the girl could not understand the words. The girl was overjoyed to finally be exposed to emotion, even that of rage. A smile came to her face as the sword struck home, securing her place as an offering to the village gods. Oh, that sucked. Reh, she was just minding her own shit. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Yoko Taro's writing team, they're really good at, like, hey, like, here's a really shitty situation, and here are all these, yeah, here are all these innocent victims that just get fucked, like, in this situation. That really blows. What's with, like, all the villagers randomly sacrificing people for shit? Like, is that just a common theme throughout history, I guess? Rex says about the previous weapon. He doesn't know what Sister 2 saw and sent, but he does know that they loved each other, and at the end didn't go so well for them thanks to the flower. I wouldn't say their end was necessarily due to the flower. It was just, yeah, 2's mind just got, like, completely fucked, like, by having to kill her off her orphans. And yeah, man, she was just, like, destroyed after that. Like, obviously, your relationship just can't really go on when your partner's soul is dead. God, and, in Route D, I don't think that even happened. Yeah, what was going on with 2 in there? I can't even remember anymore. I can barely remember shit from this game. It's because, like, it's so like loosey-goosey with its events, like, it almost feels like it's not even worth remembering the sequence of events. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like Scent at all. I guess, kind of the point of his character is that he's really superficial and shallow, and really egotistical into himself. I'm kind of surprised he likes 2 at all. Okay, I really like this series of weapons. They're just... They all generally look really cool and they're useful for combat. Okay, the Imperial Fang. The sword of a man once called the Holy Emperor. Effective versus undead. Maybe says for Branch D, 2 and 5 didn't show up. 5 showed up. She was a zombie. Yeah, and she summoned that new angel. Yeah, and then fucking Dido died when he like abandoned ship to go join the zombie. Yeah, so 5 was there. What did 2 do? I could have sworn she was there. Like, she showed up and we fought her. But she did look like she was crazy. Was she the one that summoned the spider? Yeah, I think she was in the forest and she summoned the spider. Wait, that was Branch C. Yeah, did 2 ever show up in Branch D? I can't remember anymore. Okay, sorry, chat. Imperial Fang. Oh, sorry, my arm is fucking sore from doing, like push-ups yesterday. It's not even the good push-ups. I was doing, like, the little, like, pussy ones. Yeah, it's the first I've been doing push-ups in, like, a year or something. Okay. The warming breath of green granted fortune to all. The shining azure flow gave blessings to all. Flowers bloomed, life teemed. It was a land of promise. Countless great forces waged war over the land, troubling and trampling its bounties. Soon, mountains of mangled corpses replaced the blessings of earlier bitter days. Time passed. Trees grew over the bodies, and soon the cries of war were replaced with softly babbling brooks. Only a lone sword planted in the ground spoke of the terrible past. The young king drew the sword from the earth. I claim this beautiful land for my own, he said. Will the cycle begin anew? Alas, I must save that story for another time. And he says, yeah, if I was there, 2 didn't show up though. Yeah, God, I know three showed up, because she showed up in the sky and summoned the Giganox. Maybe it's just, maybe they didn't use 2, because they used her so much in Branch B and C. Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, I feel like they super duper underutilized 3. And then Sister 1 just needed more screen time. Like, given she was really bland and not engaging, but yeah, since she's like always like the big bad at the end, but like no screen time, like I don't know, I just didn't like the way they handled her. I don't know if I like this story. It feels, I mean, it's well written. Like, it's quite, the language is quite poetic, but it's like, yeah, it just feels like something we see a lot. Yeah, I wonder, like, I'm pretty damn sure Yoko Taro's writing team, they write all the, I'm pretty sure they just write in Japanese. I wonder how much control they have over the translations. How good is their English? Oh boy, the super weeb blade. Okay, Feral King's Wild Blade. A blade from a far-off, cursed land. Yeah, Japan. The cursed place. Ah, you have an eye for quality, sir. The sword comes from a far-off land. Know you the tale? A young man slew a horrid beast, and grew so renowned, the king became mad with envy. The king sent him on an impossible quest, and the young man fell to the very monsters he was meant to slay. His sister pleaded for his remains, but all she received was his sword. The sister became the king's mistress. Jesus. Dude. Imagine dunking on a dude so hard, you get him killed, and then you fuck his sister. What the fuck? Sorry, okay, the sister became the king's mistress, and she used the sword to murder him. Oh, okay, probably should have kept reading. And she used the sword to murder him before turning it on herself. Oh, okay, everybody dies. And now the blade is used to exact revenge on... Sir, are you okay? What's with that sword in your hand? Revenge, you say? But I'm just a weapons merchant. My sword didn't kill your family. It's just a blade, just a... No, stop. Wait. Wow, okay. Alright, I guess, yeah, the ultimate sword of revenge. It seems to do its job pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up when you kill a dude and you fuck his sister. Yeah, be careful. She might fucking, stab you in your sleep. Oh, there we go. Chat, let me ask you a question. If you had to, like, avenge somebody's death, like... Is it really all that meaningful to take revenge using, your loved one's, like, weapon? Or would you just use the best tool for the job? You know, because instead of, like, going through the trouble of, you know, killing the king with a sword, I might be like, you know, hey man, hey babe, why don't you bend over? I want to try something, and I'll just stick a stick of dynamite up his ass or something. He'll think it's something else, but yeah, he'll find out real soon that it's not. Anyway, that's how I would, you know, assassinate the king in that situation. Just saying. Okay, Morning Thorn. This looks weirdly similar to that other sword. Okay, an elven sword bound by sadness. Everything's bound by sadness in this fucking game, isn't it? Why did I lose my child? Why did my child have to die? Why must I bear this punishment? All the other children survived. Why did mine perish? Theirs should have died too. Every last one of them. No, I mustn't think this way. They are all precious. We must protect my lost child, and all the others too. But this world is chaos and strife. How can we hope to safeguard the children? The precious, precious children. To protect them, I must join them. But there are so many. Wait, I know. I must chew them up. Chew them all. Open my mouth and chew all the pretty babies. Oh, fucking hell. What is this guy, a Democrat? Yeah, the twisty ending, it's a little too twisty. Obviously this this person's going insane with yeah, this what do you call this? The devouring mother? Like that instinct to protect where, like in this case, literally devouring. Yeah, you want to protect something so bad that you kind of like lock it up and kind of devour its potential. Kind of like that. Heavy says, quote, they eat babies. Yeah. Okay. God, we're almost done with swords. How long have we been going, Jad? Like, Jesus. This is a lot of work. Okay, Kaim's sword. Kaim's he's the main character of Drakengard 1. I gotta say, I really like the design of his sword. It's pretty good. It looks pretty practical. Obviously, it's a fantasy sword. It looks a little chunkier than it needs to be, but yeah, I like the design. It's pretty practical. A Kaim's sword, the sword of a prince from a certain kingdom. That's vague. Yeah, we're into the DLC weapons now. There was once an awkward prince who found love, politics, and even general interactions difficult. This man is autistic. His only comfort was practicing swordplay in the courtyard. Oh yeah, he is 1000%. Yeah, he's got the tism. After 100 days of practice, he began to feel stronger. As the strength turned to confidence and washed away his anxieties, the prince devoted himself to mastering the sword. While you were out drinking, partying, I studied the blade. And Jade, it's the 4-hit combo sword? I wouldn't know anything about that. After 1,000 days of practice, he forgot the stress of politics and intrigue. Such things brought only lies and betrayal, but his sword never did. After 10,000 days of practice, he realized his sword might free him from all stress if he entrusted everything to it. Alas, he was only running from his problems. Yeah, it's good to, like, work and apply yourself, but yeah, you can't just ignore your problems. They don't just magically go away. Yeah, even if you're not really designed for those problems, like, obviously this man is, like, super autistic, but yeah, you gotta try. You gotta try with, you know, interacting with other people a little bit, because, you know, you have to adapt to your environment, and for people, for a human being, your environment is other people. So you better work on those social skills. And, you know, that's not to say I'm super great at that either. I mean, I guess I get more practice because I have to, like, run meetings and shit at work, but yeah, I'm working on it. I think later this month, I'm actually throwing my very first party, technically. Like, a bunch of folks at work, like, we got to talking about cooking, and, me and, like, my Vietnamese coworker, we were both talking about our different pho recipes, so, our other coworkers were demanding that we have a pho cook-off. Yeah, so I'm gonna host that at my house, like, in a few weeks. So that's a little nerve-wracking. I've never hosted a party before. I'm sure everyone's gonna have a bad time because I don't drink. I don't have any alcohol at my house. And, yeah, I have, like, a lot of naughty posters in my office, so I guess I gotta lock my office so none of my normal human coworkers see my goon cave. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Like, I have to, like, really make over the house. Anyway, Furier's dagger. The dagger of a princess from a certain kingdom. Okay, I mustn't trouble my brother. He's busy with his sword practice, so I must be a good girl and not bother him to play with me. Damn, he's he's fucking neglecting his cute emoto. Hey, I mustn't trouble my brother. He's busy with politics, so I must be a good girl and not bother him to talk with me. I mustn't trouble my brother. He's busy fighting other countries, so I must be a good girl and not bother him with my worries. I mustn't trouble my brother. I must let him know of the dark lust hiding in my bosom. If he were to see me like this, I would have to end my own life. Oh boy. I was liking her at first, but, do I like her more after that last passage? What dark lust are we talking about here, madam? Yeah, I don't know shit, about these characters. I'm a little worried about playing Drakengard 1, to be honest. And Jade, it sounds like you've played it. Like, given how much you and I, like, know each other, like, would you think I would enjoy Drakengard 1? Or is it one of those things you play just for the sake of completion? Because, I don't know about this game, like... I like the music and the character design, but I don't know if I would say I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, there was just some things they did, the way they handled it was just very frustrating. And Jade says it's Dynasty Warriors. Well, I do love me some Dynasty Warriors. Okay, Nier, here's a good brother. Okay, Nier's blade, the nameless blade of an unknown warrior. I wonder if they're gonna go with Brother Nier or Papa Nier. Okay, Yona, stop. Sit down and eat. If you keep running around like this, you're going to drop your pie on the... See, what did I say? You're already making a big mess. Oh god. Chat, I have this unholy craving for, like, apple pie. I must resist. Emil, quit rummaging through my closet, will you? There's nothing in there but a bunch of old underwear. You sit down too and finish your soup. Chat, there is only one reason Emil is rummaging through Brother Nier's underwear, and that's because... Yeah, Homeboy's got a little sugar in his tank. He's trying to smell Nier's underwear. Or... Yeah, don't trust Emil. Like, he's a really nice character, but... Yeah, he wants to look at your butthole. So yeah, I like Emil a lot, but yeah, he's that way. You watch your back around that little man. Okay, Heavy says square, square, triangle. Dude, my favorite combo is usually square, 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 triangle. Wait. That one always does yeah, the knockback attack. Yeah, I usually do square triangle or... Yeah, square, square, triangle. Yeah, I like Dynasty Warriors games. Oh yeah, they announced a new one. Like, back in State of Play. Yeah, everyone's really excited about that. I don't know if I'll play it, but I'm glad there's a new one. Okay, where'd Kaine go? Huh? She went to find more food? But I gave her an entire roast pig. How in the world did she eat that entire thing? In a quiet dream, I think of the world that was lost. I think of the people and my own past self. And I think of the happiness I'll never again know. Damn, that really took a... Yeah. I really like Nier, and I really like Nier Gestalt and Replicant. I love those characters to death. Like, they're just some of my favorites. And I just love the dynamic between all of them. Yeah, this one was definitely very, very endearing. But I feel like, you know, they tried to give it that sad turn, but I don't know if I like that last passage. They could have handled that different. Rex says, sounds like Route E and Replicant. Well, here's the thing. By the time this game comes out, Route E doesn't exist as a route. In the original Nier Gestalt, or the original PS3 version of Nier, it doesn't have Route E. That wasn't added until the new version from a couple of years ago. But the story of Route E exists in the book as it's like the last story from Grimoire Nier, I think that's what it's called. So yeah, like, I guess it kind of exists, but I don't know. Here's the thing, though. You mean Route D? Well, Route D is, or Ending D. It's the one where yeah, Nier vanishes to save Kaine. But to me, this just sounds like Nier's personality and how he interacts with his friends and his sister in his day-to-day. Like, he's the worrying type, and he's like the hyperactive, like, protagonist guy who runs around with like infinite energy to help everybody. It sounds like this is just like slice of life hijinks, which I guess that kind of stuff, it just happens off screen, like in Nier. But yeah, this just sounded like it just sounded like his day to day, like, to me, instead of like a specific like ending. That last passage though. Or everyone forgets he existed. And the summary says unknown warrior. Oh, You know what? If Nier vanishes, would all of his stuff disappear too? Yeah, maybe. Well, here's the thing. Like, the last passage suggests that, like, even though he's disappeared, he's still conscious somewhere, or he still has memories, or his own memories. Yeah, maybe. Here's the thing, though. The last passage, it's very self-centered, and like that almost doesn't seem like the character. You know, he's almost never really considerate of himself. Like, he's just hyper obsessed with helping his friends or his sister. I don't think he would ever like feel mopey like about his own situation. Like, I think it would be more like him to just be glad that he was able to help Kaine even if he's disappeared, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, Kaine's swords. Twin swords of lost and muddled identities. I could have sworn these swords were a lot bigger than this. She had suffered 2 unspeakable losses. The first, her beloved grandmother. The second, her beloved friend. So she killed. She killed the enemies that stole those who were most precious to her. She killed the enemies that placed the curse of revenge upon her. She killed. But then she lost sight. She lost sight of the purpose behind her vengeful rampage. She lost sight of life's meaning amidst all the slaughter. Inside a dark cavern, she dreamed. She dreamed of those she would be able to see again after death came for her. Oh. Yeah, so this is definitely not ending D, because it kind of acknowledges that she remembers Nier. Yeah, this is a little nihilistic, but yeah, I guess that kind of happens because, you know, humanity goes extinct at the end of Nier. Yeah, this makes me feel terrible. Like Nier. Like, so, like, Kainu survives, but she's kind of just got nothing left. I would like to imagine that she just hangs out with Yona, but yeah, the writing just kind of ignored the fact that, you know, they're the two survivors, and you don't really know the nature of their relationship. Yeah, I don't know. Also, if anyone ships those two, that would be incredibly fucking weird. Has anyone ever been in a situation where, like you fucked the brother and then his little sister? Like, I don't know, like, that would be hella weird. Yeah, don't ship Kaine and Yona. Anyway, 2 sword, the Sword of the Intoner 2. I thought being a pair would allow us to survive. I mean, it was just like my name, you know. We were 2 then, and we would remain 2 forever. When we held hands, we connected. I believe we truly had nothing to fear. Oh, look at that, yeah, premarital hand-holding, chat. You better close your eyes. Our time was meant to be forever. Forever and ever. We were destined to keep this small life of ours secure. I hear the sound of something breaking deep within me. There is no going back. I hear all the noise slipping slowly away into the onrushing dark. What's breaking here, a hymen? Rex says, well, like you said, Nier's still somewhat alive. Nier can only see the aftermath of Route D in a limbo state, it seems, which is why he's remorseful that his friends and sister won't remember him and make new memories with them. Yeah, I suppose. Well, here's the thing, the way you activate Route E is you play a new game, not as Nier, but as Rain? Or Ryan? God. And then, like Nier, the original Nier, or kind of quote-unquote the original Nier, he gets, spoilers, he gets reincarnated by the memory tree. It's not, I wouldn't say it's him exactly, but it's like his data, and it's accurate, so you could say it's him, in a sense. But if it's actually Nier, the one who disappeared and is like vaguely existing outside of existence, like, we don't know if he like gets put like into the body that gets recreated by the memory tree. Yeah, I suppose they never really make that explicit. But, you know, when does Yoko Taro ever make anything explicit? Oh yeah, 2. I don't know, man, like, I don't know if I like her very much. Yeah, she, the moral of her character is really interesting. She's really lovely and sweet, but like that's kind of like her sin. Like she overindulges in love and sweetness, where she's just not really fit for the world that she's in, you know? Like to exist in a world like Drakengard, you need a thick skin. Like, you're gonna see some shit. And she was not prepared for that, like, at all. Okay, here's the last sword. Holy crap. It's been like an hour. Okay, 3 scissors. The scissors used by the Intoner 3. Okay, my name is 3. I'm the 4th eldest of the Intoners. In what order was I made? Heh. You're such an adorable little doll. Here, let me patch you up with some of my expert stitching, hmm? Oh, did you lose a limb or two? Don't you worry, little doll. I'll fix you up good as new. I'll fix you up as many times as it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hehehe. Another little doll to join my menagerie. God. Yeah, 3's hella cute, but goddamn, she's really weird and creepy. Yeah, I wish she was more likable, but there's pretty much nothing about her that's likable, like outside of like how fucking pretty she is. Like, Jesus. Okay, that's all the swords, chat. Oh man, I am sore. That was a lot of talking. Oh, how many fucking spears we got? Gotta get some water here. Ugh. Yeah, we might be here a while, chat. But it's Saturday, you can stay up with me, right? Okay, let's see. Ugh. I think I might... I just gotta rest my brain a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going. Alright, spears. I really like the spears in this game. Okay, Twisted Hunger. The spear used by the disciple Dido. I don't know why they say that, because it does... He clearly doesn't use this one. Yeah, I detest ugly things. I hate the putrid breath of monsters, and I hate people corrupted by desire. How can they even stand to live like that? Morals? Morals make me puke. Trotting out truth and justice? Love for your fellow man? Pfft, what a crock of shit. How can people live in a disgusting place like this? Life is ugly, and people are nothing but fools. Why did the world have to end up this way? The rotten fruit tastes the most sweet. A rotten body is beauty personified. Why does everyone fail to notice these things? Yeah, that boy ain't right. Like, he's just, yeah, he's really into the zombies and the zombie girlfriends and stuff, which... Yeah, that is not cool. I don't really like Dido at all. Yeah, the guy who voices 9S voices him. He does a great job with the delivery, I just don't like the way the character is written. Okay, Spear of Empathy. A spear said to be a symbol of true friendship. Oh boy, this one's gonna end badly. In a poor nation lived 2 knights, one clad in ivory armor, the other in ebon black. They battled to bring fortune to the land, while occasionally sharing dreams over a skin of wine. But over time they quarreled. The ebon knight began to distrust his despotic king, while the ivory knight strove to keep his oath, and soon the friends became bitter rivals. One day, a cadre... Fuck. Chat, I've never tried to say this word out loud before. One day, a cadre of knights held a coup against the cruel king, led by the ebon knight. But the ivory knight slew his companion and quelled the rebellion, earning much fame and fortune. The ivory knight calmed his king's despotic nature and was given an ornate spear as a reward, but he refused and instead insisted on using the spear that had slain his one-time friend. Huh. Rex says, oh yeah, Dido was a lancer. Kind of? He didn't even use his weapon like a lance. He used it more like a sword. And his weapon even looks more like a sword than a lance. Like, we'll see it later. I don't know about this story, chat. It was okay. Thunder Princess. Yeah, this series of weapons just looks fucking cool. I haven't really used them a lot. A spear said to have imprisoned thunder itself. You can hear it rumble. The strait was called the Ship Graveyard for its stormy waters. Few ships dared to cross it, and soon the nearby island found itself dangerously short of supplies. The islanders decided to make a sacrifice to the god of the seas. And as they debated who would be offered up, the daughter of the island headman gave herself as tribute. It's always the daughter. Once the fairest woman on the island, her skin was now covered in burns. Her father tried to stop her, but she donned the ceremonial armor and threw herself into the sea. Soon the waves lessened and the sea was calmed. The large spear the girl carried with her hands, sorry, chat. I guess my brain's getting tired. The large spear the girl carried with her stands alone on the seabed, occasionally quivering to the sounds of distant thunder. And Jade says he got a phone call right when we asked him some questions. No, and Jade, it's fine. Like, I mean, don't mind me. You got your own life to live. Don't even worry about that shit. Okay. Yeah, man. What's with all the young girls being sacrificed and shit? Yeah, we gotta stop doing that. Huh. So she's covered in burns and is wearing ceremonial armor? Yeah, definitely, more of a warrior's tribute than the typical type of human sacrifice you hear about. The Eternal Whale. I do not fucking trust this weapon design at all. It looks very fragile. Like, it would just snap apart at those thin parts, you know? A spear modeled after a millennium-old tree. It makes a mournful sound. Did you get lost, sir? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. A scholar, you say? How excellent. This village has a fine library. I wager you'll like it very much. There's a kind and beautiful lady what keeps the library running. She loves them books, she does. She spends all day copying tomes to make sure they ain't lost to time. But such beauty can be deadly. Aye, her twin sister sings by the village fountain. But she'll have your head on a plate if you make false moves on the librarian. Those twins protect the village, they do. Eh? Since when? Oh, I couldn't say for sure. Long and longer still. I reckon they'll probably do so until the end of time. Yeah, I know who exactly they're referring to. A little on the nose, but yeah, some of my favorite characters from the Taro-verse. Why this weapon, though? And Jade says, a lot of Japanese lore has sacrifice or heavy sad endings for morals, as always. Heavy says, I wonder who they could be. Oh, if only we could use the thunk pug, like an emoji. Do we have that emoji, Rek? No? God. We need more fucking emojis, like, on here. Yeah, I really love the thunk pug. Probably the handler. Rek, get that shit out of here. Don't make me ban you. Okay, the Guardian Oath. This thing looks fucking edgy. This would be a great, like, Monster Hunter weapon. Like, goddamn. Guardian's Oath. A spear left behind by a grim-faced watchman. Oath the First. Be prepared to sacrifice all for the sake of His Majesty. Always pursue justice, even at the cost of your life. Oath the Second. Always strive to eliminate evil from this world. Never surrender, though the battle may seem lost. Oath the Third. Allow no evil to go unchecked, no matter how small. Show no mercy to criminals, be they man, woman, or child. Oath the Fourth. Any who commit evil are equally deserving of death. Be they king or pauper, death is the only answer. Yeah, I really don't like these types. Yeah, they gotta be... You know, sometimes you gotta be a little more lenient, you know? And, you know, I'm the guy who's like a fucking square. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking, like, I'm gonna be like 36 this year, and and I don't drink or smoke or do drugs, or, I guess I'm like a coomer. Like, that's my sin, but, yeah, everyone's got a little bit of something, so... I find that, like, you can't really be too black and white with your morals. You know, the world's a lot more fucked up than you'd like to admit, but yeah, I really don't like these types. Hawk says, speaking of, did y'all find it funny how many wanted to replace regular handler with serious handler? I didn't find it funny, I just found it, very reasonable. Because, yeah. I don't know, man, like, like, she just came off, like, incredibly annoying in the English, for the English community. Like, I just don't know. Yeah, what did the Japanese think of Handler? Because they always try to go for this, like, I guess the stereotype is Genki? Like, kind of like a really high energy, enthusiastic person. Which, you know, that's Handler. But yeah, those types of women are fucking annoying. They can be. Chat, is there a character you know who's like of the Genki stereotype that you actually really enjoy? I don't know if I can really think of one. Yeah, the one that comes up to mind is she's like the mechanic from Final Fantasy 15. She's the girl in like the yellow coat and the booty shorts. I don't even remember her fucking name, but yeah, she was supposedly had that personality, but yeah, I never played that game. I'm kind of thinking of so for those of you who have seen Mushoku Tensei or Jobless Reincarnation, there's this character Eris. She's a little girl with the red hair. She's more like hyper tsundere, but after Rudy wins her favor, she becomes more of she's more of like a hype man than a tsundere. Heavy says her name is Cindy. Yeah, from 15. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I never played 15. I wanted to, but I wanted to play 15, but then it got like really heavy like boy band vibes, and I didn't want to deal with that shit. So yeah, I don't know. Have any of you guys played 15? Okay, let's keep going. Okay, the Robber King. A spear of betrayal, once owned by a man who usurped the throne. Okay, this fucking game is getting me demonetized. Okay, she was a prostitute with a habit of falling in love with her customers, but they fled whenever she proposed. This puzzled her, as she was unaware her job was viewed with disdain. Oh, that sucks. Okay, one day, an ugly old man came to her. Once their business was done, the woman asked for his hand in marriage. He began to cry, for though he was king, none had ever loved him. The prostitute became queen of the land, but soon after the ceremony, the king was felled by his own heart. leaving her with untold fortune and all of his political power. The woman had been so close to happiness, but now her beloved was gone. Thus, she took up his spear, the last memento of her husband, and fled the palace forever. Oh, that almost had a good ending. Rex says, oh no, she's dumb and full of comb. Jack, comb is the currency from Armored Core 6. I mean, she's full of money, which is technically true. She's making bank, apparently, given her clientele. Why would the king need to go see a hooker? Anyway, like, I like the story. Like everybody's got their flaws, but you know they kind of find solace in each other. That's really cool. I kind of feel this one a little bit. Like, yeah, you know, I can't find any love either. No one's ever loved me. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, at least they loved each other for a little bit. Yeah, that was cool. Rex is right. Don't kings have consorts? I don't know. Maybe all the king's consorts broke up with him. Are you allowed to break up with the king? Njade says, the question is, why are you trying to find a happy story from weapons? Yeah, you right. I think it's because it's just my human nature. I'm going to just by default seek the happy story because the reason why you pay attention to stories is you figure them out and then you brain, how do I apply this to myself? And obviously, you know, I don't want fucking tragedy and horseshit for my life. I want a happy ending. But obviously, that's not that type of video game, so yeah, everything has a bad ending. So I guess the only thing you can do is like, hey, how do I avoid this horseshit? So yeah, that's kind of what we have to do for this game. But yeah, I like this story. This might be my favorite so far. Oh, this weapon looks fucking cool. God damn, that's nice. Okay, the Conjurer's Staff. A staff that's been passed down from one powerful conjurer to the next. No known magic could cure the little girl's disease. Her only joys were the nightly visits from a nameless masked conjurer who came to her with a magical staff in hand. Sounds like her boyfriend really likes using the toys. Sorry, I might be reading too much into that. The conjurer shared his arcane talents with her. Ooh yeah. One night, a shower of glittering light. The next, an orchestra of tiny songbirds. Another, an arc of dazzling rainbow. Yet the disease slowly consumed the girl's body. One night, when her time was near, she smiled at the conjurer and thanked him. Then she grew cold and smiled no more. The conjurer had been forbidden to show magic to others, but when he returned and confessed that he'd taken the staff without permission, his master told him to keep it. That night, the conjurer clutched the staff tightly and wept bitter tears. Fuck! That sucked. That was a really good story. Yeah, that one makes me feel fucking terrible. Chat, I think Salty's asleep, but don't fucking read him this story. Don't even ask him to explain why I said that, but yeah, he'll know. I like this one a lot. Oh yeah, this spear is fucking badass. The Bloodworm's Flame. The spear of a renowned dragon. It had lived long. So long. Sometimes it seemed it had lived for all the time in the world. The usual cycle of life and death being little more than a farce. Its slow, heavy body was old and wizened. It had witnessed countless human lives kindle and then extinguish in the blink of an eye. It had lived with the heart it was now losing bit by bit. It had forgotten how to roar, or gnash, or fly into a rage. The flames of war raged on in an endless stream of conquest and slaughter and death. In the face of this unchanging flow of history, the dragon finally grew weary of living. What is he, my grandfather? Like, yeah, grandpa, like, he lived to be like 99, before he... Weirdly enough, my grandpa did not die of old age. He was murdered. I guess I really shouldn't tell that story out loud, but yeah, like, for, like, the last decade of his life, he would constantly just complain that he was still alive. And he would always, yeah, he would just be like, yeah, I'm old, and yeah, I'm tired, and I don't want to live anymore, and he would always, he was Vietnamese, of course, he would always, use this phrase, Giang Dai, which means, the way it literally translates is, you're tired of the days, which basically, yeah, it means, like, I'm tired of living. So, yeah, that was how, Grandpa was like at, the last part of that. Yeah, this is Dito's spear, but, yeah, after I upgraded it to level 3, it got, like, this weird ring at the end. It used to be, like, a straight sword. Okay, Sins of the Fallen. This spear was part of what became known as a cursed research project? Okay, Research Report 1. We focused on the psychological and religious research in our quest to conjure angels and express the divinity within us. But now we have a different hypothesis. Research Report 2. I refer to calling forth angels from nothing, without a host. This forced summoning theory suggests angels exist on a different existential plane. Research Report 3. If transforming into an angel is simply exchanging a life form from this world with one from another, could we summon them without a suitable corpus on this side? Research Report 4. To perform such a summoning, I must summon myself from another plane while keeping my body here. Such power would make me the greatest... Record ends. Damn. Wait, what's going on here? Are they talking about how disciples summon angels? So they're clearly not dying, they're just turning into doves. What's happening here? I must summon myself from another plane while keeping my body here. I mean, maybe by turning into a dove, you exchange your humanity and your complexity, but you get to stay here. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I still don't like the whole bird brain thing. It's bizarre. This spear was cool until it got all the skulls on it. The Seer's Leer. Lurer. That's such a hard word to say. With my fucking accent. Okay. Lurer. Leer. A spear that once threatened the royal throne. Strikes fear in weaker foes. Rex says, maybe that's too much for humans. That's why intoners can do it and not humans. Yeah, the disciples, like, disciples aren't exactly regular humans either. I don't really know what they are. And the thing is, I don't think intoners do summonings. It's technically the disciple. It's just that the intoners give them the ability to do the summoning without negative consequences, pretty much. Okay, the youngest prince held ambitions of the throne. but his elder brother fought a campaign of great battles and earned the people's adoration, and so he had to be dealt with. Can't anything just ever be simple? The youngest prince was in a battle against a nearby kingdom when he looted a fine spear from a fallen soldier. Suddenly, a voice rang out, "Seek ye power?" And the prince nodded. Many victories greeted the young prince, while his brother's fortune soured. Soon he sat upon the throne he desired so much, but then the voice returned. "Now I shall reclaim it." The new king lost all. His men died in battle. His wife and son died of disease. With tears of blood streaming down his face, he cursed the world and fell upon his spear. Damn. Yeah, beware of unearned power, bro. Yeah, he got fucking wrecked. Yeah, man, sometimes you get everything and then it all just goes to shit. He should have had a backup plan so he didn't have to commit Sudoku like that. Yeah, I don't know if I like that story. Oh god, this weapon looks so fucking cool. And Jade says, "This is a Yoko Taro game. Nothing is simple." Yeah, I know. I'm just I'm just complaining for the sake of banter, and Jade. Okay, Imperial Tears. The last spear left behind by the Holy Emperor. Effective versus undead. I like that the weapons actually have special effects versus certain targets in this game. They should definitely have that more often in Nier games or Towerverse games. Okay, the fertile land was fought over time and again, spawning mountains of corpses. The young lord who had watched the previous king die gave an order: burn it to the ground. No nobleman or peasant opposed him. The fires were set, the green trees burned, the animals scattered, and the land the previous king had sworn to save was reduced to ash. When the flames finally died, the land was sealed and declared an eternal neutral zone. Over decades, it regained its beauty, but a single spear still resided deep within. It was once a sword obtained by the king who had sworn to protect the land, but it was reforged into a spear by his ruinous successor, and was now rusted beyond recognition. What became of this once promising land, none can say. Huh. Well, I gotta say that the new guy has better taste, because, yeah, you know, lances and spears are obviously superior to swords. Yeah, this storytelling theme it recurs a lot in a lot of these weapons, and I think there's sort of a reason for that, and it's because weapons are tools of history, and that's to me, history is the things that change, or the things that get recorded for memory. And, you know, weapons are, you know, associated with, like, stories that need to be told all the time, and I guess this is a very common type of story that happens. Yeah, just things being destroyed and growing back, and yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah, here's the lance I was using. Final Nail. A spear that informs its wielder of their impending doom. You will try to hit up the wrong big titty goth girl. That's how you die. Yeah. This is the story of a spear that fell into the hands of a certain man. The man did not realize that his time in this world was growing short, but the spear knew. The man loved the sound the spear emitted, but did not know it was the weapon warning him of his impending doom. Alas, the man died in combat, his spear echoing out across the wastes. This is the story of one man's end, a cold, stiff body, and next to it, a spear, quietly mourning the death of its 568th master. That's a lot of masters. The spear waits for the day it can cry once its cry can once again ring out. It has seen the end of countless masters across an ocean of time, and even today still waits for the next. Oh man. What's with all these dead lance means? I thought us guys were like immortal. Yeah, that sucks. What is this saying? Well, he's dead. That's just kind of like the fate of all warriors, really, but I guess there's just something eerie about something that can see the future and, like, understands your death, because normally, like, that's all, like, a mystery. And the fact that you can't understand, like, they can't understand the spear is trying to tell them, like, it's like giving a glimpse of this could be avoided, but you don't understand. So what can you even do? So it's like, even if there is something that can tell you, like, how you're about to die, like, it's like, I don't know, it's inevitable, it's not avoidable. Okay, Eris's spear. I think this is a DLC weapon. The spear of a female knight. This spear does look pretty cool. And Jade says, do not compare lance warriors to Lu Bu. Yeah, I don't know. He's more of like a halberd guy. Yeah, I don't know, like, I like Lu Bu. Yeah, he's kind of a dick, but yeah, I liked his story. I guess I already talked about his story on the live stream before. Anyway, let's read this. I seek a noble will, the destiny of a knight. With thoughts of the companion I walked beside since childhood in my heart, I continue to press forward. I pray the fragile present can continue. I know that averting one's eyes from what must be done will lead to ruin, and yet this is still my hope. I am driven by jealousy, white-hot burning jealousy. The womanly blood within my body wails, cursing the two who left me behind. All that is left for me is a small twinge of pride. Pain rules my body now, but I pray he will still see me as I once was. I don't know what happened to Eris, but sounds like she wanted the D but didn't get it. So yeah, I get it. No, like, I didn't mean it like that, chat. I didn't mean that I get the D. What I mean was, what I mean by I get it is I understand. I'm not receiving any D. I'm just fucking digging myself deeper here, aren't I? Anyway, yeah, I get the story. I haven't played Drakengard 1, but, yeah. I have a feeling I'll probably like Eris. I don't know. She's a lance main. Ooh, 5 spear. Looking forward to this. The spear used by the Intoner 5. I don't know if you need that comma right there. Yeah, this weapon looks cool. Like a, you know, really obviously a crucifix. Okay, life is grand. Who could ever be so... Sorry, chat. Who could ever be bored in this world? Anyway, I'm 5, which means I have 5 elder sisters. And there are 5 things I want in this life. I want everything Zero has. She's so strong and beautiful. And I also want one's intelligence. Might as well take it while I'm in the taking business. Makes sense. I'll take 2's blinding smile as well. Why not? And 3 has those nimble little fingers. Oh, and... oh, I put those to some very good uses. Damn, chat, you better watch your butthole. And 4. 4. Well, I suppose there's that one little thing I could take from her. That's the thing she hasn't surrendered yet. Haha, see? Life is just too much fun. Damn, she's gonna... yeah, she's gonna split her sister's hymen. Yeah. I don't know, chat. Like, I really like 5. Like, obviously she's really shallow, but I just find her to be like a really fun character. Yeah, she's just, yeah, her character is just like, it's all shallow. It's all greed. It's all, I'm just trying to have fun. I'm just trying to fuck with people. Like, yeah, she's great. She's really entertaining. Obviously a really shitty person, but, I don't know. I find her really entertaining. Okay, that's all the spears. Oh, okay, chat. It's 10 o'clock. I could use a break just to, like, rest my jaw for a little bit. Yeah, let me just go on break. We're gonna run around for a little bit, and then we'll come back and try to finish the rest of the weapons. But there's a lot left. Thankfully, not as many swords and spears. But yeah, like I think I need to rest for a little bit, and, like just gonna stretch my jaw. But yeah, we'll be on break. You guys don't go anywhere. Make sure you like and subscribe, and look at some of my shitty artwork. And yeah, we'll be right back in just a minute or two. Hello chat, we are back. Oh, okay. I feel a lot better. I ran off and brushed my teeth again. I guess I've been up for a while. Yeah, again, sort of just like fucking flapping my gums here. Yeah, how are you guys? You guys okay? You hanging in there? Yeah, I know it's getting late, but yeah, we still have a ways to go. I guess I gotta stop waffling so much, and just so we can get through this. Yeah, I guess I was kind of staying up late. I don't even remember why I was up late. Oh yeah, I was up late editing that Monster Hunter video. I was up till like 3 a.m. last night, and then I woke up at 9. But I woke up early to... No, 9 is early for me on a Saturday. I woke up early with the intention of doing some yard work. I wanted to take the extra stone I had left over from the pond, and I wanted to go put it in the front yard to line my flower bed. But it was fucking storming like crazy, so I just stayed in bed instead. Yeah, Rek, you better go take some coffee. Yeah, you always get like real tired, like when we're up late. Okay, but yeah, I guess I've been kind of up for a long time. Yeah, I was wanting to like take a nap before the stream, but there really wasn't enough time. Okay, let's try to zoom through this here. I better put on my glasses again. Okay, masochistic joy. Combat bracers used by the disciple Decadus. Stop. Oh, please stop. You put me in that boiling water. I'll be burned from head to toe. How can anyone be so cruel? How can... Chat, please don't fucking clip this. Okay. Oh, why? Why do you beat me with that thick iron pole? Fuck. All I can do is sob like an abandoned puppy ripped from its mother's teat. No, no, that's far too large. I'm going to be split in two. I'll be broken, heart and soul. Just imagining it makes me want to. No. I'm afraid even I can't do that. Heavy says, beats you with a steel pipe. Yeah, like the pipe of justice from Nier. I never imagined Decadus would have a line he wouldn't cross. That makes me curious. What is the line he won't cross? 'Cause... Okay, so he is willing to be dunked in boiling water, will be beaten by an iron pole, gets fucked by a giant something, but there's some line he won't cross. I wonder what it is. Okay, the Iceborne Slayers. This looks fancy as fuck. It looks like something that would show up in Kingdom Hearts. Rex says, keep your pipe hand strong. You know what's funny, chat? Like, Decadus is more funny when he's in writing. But I can't stand him when, like, it's, like, the actual character on screen. And I don't really know why. Maybe it's because, like, I'm not gay, and I don't like it when dudes are doing all that shit. But it's funny when it's just, like, written down. Which I still don't understand, like, how Darkness from Konosuba, Darkness, is my, yeah, she's my favorite character from that show, but I can't stand Decadus. Oh, maybe it's because Darkness is cute. Anyway, the Iceborne Slayers. Well-honed combat bracers, seemingly infused with ice. Has anyone seen Season 3 of Konosuba? Is it any good? Yeah, I don't know if it's done or if it's still ongoing. Okay, have you ever looked into her eyes? They're mesmerizing, like there's an entire rainbow held inside. They lock you into fleeting chains and leave you to fall ever downward. Have you ever caressed her skin? Smooth like a fresh snowfall melting beneath your fingers. You are captivated, left to wait until your heart rots into a small, dark mass. Have you ever heard her voice? A clear, prodding voice, like a ripe peach. Her death sentence invites you to a world of perversion as sweet as any perfectly aged wine. Her prey are placed in ice, where they offer up their lives for eternity. Swords mottled with blood, fists scraped raw. They fear nothing, and she looks on with a silent smile. And Jade says, darkness is always tanking everything. Well, she's very good at her job. I don't know about this story, chat. It's just like, a lot of simp energy. I don't know if I get it. Like, it clearly, like, it's praising her, like some female entity here. It's very, speaking of her, very, very high praise, but there's clearly something twisted and wrong with it, where, yeah, she's just, like, imprisoning and torturing folks. Killing them, too. Like, yeah, doesn't sound like a good time. This looks fucking bizarre. I mean, it looks cool, but it doesn't really make sense for, like, a weapon. I guess it's kind of pointy. Now, the golden petals, heavy claw-like bracers seemingly modeled after flowers. In a poor village deep in the arid mountains lived a devoted nun. Oh boy, this is gonna turn out badly. Her quiet prayers soothed the hearts of the people, a lone flower blossoming in the wastelands of their minds. One day, disease struck the village. The victims shriveled into mottled invalids before dying in enormous pain. Is this disease like an analogy for voting Democrat or something? And though the nun prayed and prayed, the illness ran rampant. It sounds like yeah, it sounds like liberalism. Yeah, the nuns are powerless to stop the liberalism. Okay. As she prayed, buds began to sprout from the corpses. As each villager fell, new flowers grew, and soon the entire village was filled with their sweet aroma. Now, none knew what happened after that, but where the villagers' homes once stood, a vast field of flowers could now be seen, their forever blossoming petals fluttering gently in the breeze. Oh, that's pretty dark. I like how they really contrast the really dark ending with like the beautiful imagery. Yeah, sometimes like really beautiful things have like really horrific stories like behind them. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this one a lot. Okay, next story. Imperial Claws. Holy fuck, these look cool. It looks difficult to punch somebody with that, though. The combat bracers left behind by the Holy Emperor, effective versus undead. The new nation spread across a bountiful landscape, but it was home to a vast, destructive war. The old retainers muttered under their breath, cursing the brash young king. "I care not for the past," said the king. "No matter how hard, we must move on and bring fortune to the land." And so he began a never-ending war against their neighbors. The land's resources filled the kingdom's coffers for a time, bringing prosperity to all. But eventually the land began to run dry, and the people grew weary of war. Despite the losses and deaths, the king refused to give up. He would not cede the promised land, no matter the cost. I shall save what happened next for another time. Oh. Okay, so it's just not finished. Yeah, it's not really a done story. It just sounds like everyone's having a bad time. Crimson Impalers. Holy fuck, look at this thing. Combat bracers made from spines that once grew on a monstrous body. The monster's body was covered in terrible spines. One day, a small bird landed nearby and spoke with the monster. More than anything, the monster wished to touch its new friend. Oh. Soon, the monster decided to remove the spines, though it caused terrible pain. The monster screamed for 7 days and nights, terrorizing villagers at the foot of the range. The villagers feared the monster was going to invade, so on the 7th night, they climbed the mountain with weapons in hand, where they found a pile of bloody spines. In the center of the pile was a strange creature that had died during the night. By its side, a small bird with red-stained wings gently nuzzled the creature and cried, "Ah." Yeah, that sucks. It's a good story. Kinda like, it's kinda like the reverse of, like, the porcupine dilemma from Evangelion. Like, you can't get close to each other without hurting each other. Like, cause, you know, everyone's a porcupine and spiky. But this is like, the monster, it's like getting rid of its dangerous nature in order to make a friend. But to do so, it has to, you know, like A, endure great pain, and then B, even die, like in the sacrifice. But, you know, it sounds like, yeah, they do love each other, like these two friends. So, kind of like, you know, you transform yourself, and you know you may die on the journey. Well, humans can kind of do this thing where they can kind of make sacrifice without like dying, but you kind of like you let the bad parts of yourself die, and you kind of just remake yourself into something better and newer. But yeah, I like this story a lot. Yeah, those freaking villagers always ruining everything. Azure arms, combat bracers that once sunk beneath the deep blue sea. You ever seen Deep Blue Sea? They ate me. Fucking shark ate me. Hey, let me sing, let me dance. Within the cold water at the bottom of the sea. Because I am in love, because I drown in you. Let me hope, let me pray. For your heart to spy mine, and your feelings to melt. As I swim in the water, I float as I float in the sea. Let me curse, let me wail, if you reach that place where the water god cannot see, and another voice finds you, and a new woman holds you. Let me sink, let me wait, until your eyes close and your breathing stops. We want you for ourselves. We want to end you all. Kinda sounds like a really possessive love. Why does it want to end you all? I think it's just twisty for the sake of being twisty. Yeah, these look cool. Like, they're obviously like really nicely designed, but they're a little dry, like compared to other weapons. Okay, Dark Lord's Flame. Oh, it's related to that one spear, isn't it? Combat bracers once used by a notorious Lord of Darkness. On the other spiky gauntlet, Rex says he feels like the monster could have done that with a slower approach than just remove the spines for 7 straight days and nights. Yeah, I suppose so. Well, here's the thing, Rek. They chose that length of time because it's obviously symbolic of, you know, I guess, what do you call it, the Genesis story? Like, that period of time, it's brought up and used so often, it's almost like a sacred period of time, and I think there's a reason they use that, in term, like, when stories come about for, like, creation, or death and rebirth, they use that period of time for a reason, I think. And what do they say? Like, it takes like 2 weeks for you to either unlearn a bad habit or to make a new habit. So that period of time is very intentional. Like that is basically the minimum amount of time that you have to sacrifice to remake yourself. So yeah, it's super duper on purpose. And of course, when it comes to something like tearing parts out of your body, yeah, you should definitely take it more slowly, but it's clearly symbolic, and there are some things that you have to change about yourself that are so painful that you kind of have no choice but to get it over with quickly. So yeah, I don't know. It's just that's just how the story just has to play itself out. Okay, this story, the words of the curse dug themselves into my ears. The hate hidden in justice's shadow became a poison. The overwhelming light stole away my vision. Under the banner of freedom and liberty, a dark shadow was cast. I lost my voice in the face of never-ending despair. How could hope have been so extinguished? I strained to bury deprivation with my mind's new justice. The chaos of war shall burn it anew. It is only a matter of time. What is going on here? Did my brain just turn off? I just don't get it. It just sounds like word salad to me. I actually don't get it. Is my brain broken? Holy crap. Okay, Captain's Guard. Iron bracers left behind by a knight captain. I have gladly pledged loyalty to the king across time. No matter how hellish the fight or reckless the order, I have risked all to protect king and country. But the king has lost his life in battle. He was young and newly crowned lord, and left behind no descendants. He should have fucked first before he went out to fight. Who will I ever serve now? Welling over such things will achieve nothing. My only job is to protect my country. My only mission is to serve my king. So I search. I search for a body to replace the long shattered muscle and bone that resided in this armor. I search for a new king worthy of wearing me. Whoa, okay. I guess, the weapon was sentient. Yeah, here, King might not be literal. He might not, like, actually be, like, the political king of this kingdom. King just might be just like a general phrase for, this is the person I serve. Yeah, man, you gotta make sure you have family. Yeah, like, when you die, you gotta pass down your gauntlets down to your boy, you know? Or your daughter, you know, she could deliver a knuckle sandwich, probably. Deathly Briars. God damn, this shit is edgy. And Jade says, wouldn't it be Master? Well, I suppose you could mean that, but, I don't know, there's... And Jade, I get the feeling you and I are probably not from similar places, but, yeah, so, sometimes the phrase king is used, like, a lot more casually. Like, there are recent memes where, like, you know how in quote-unquote popular culture now, women will call each other queens? Because, you know, they just have a lot of ego. But, like, very, very rarely you'll see men referred to as kings. Like, treat your man like a king. Or, when you see a common man with, like, a very upstanding morals or moral character. Like, you see this meme where it's like, hey, here, king, you drop this, and it's a man holding a crown. Heavy says, yes, Queen Slay. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of... But you're right, the word master, the word master definitely can be used there, but, in the previous passage, it wanted to use the phrase king and country. Which, I guess we don't really have like a master in country, like, type of saying. But yeah, like, I really do think, I really do think there is a difference. Because, yeah, your master, your king, like, these are your lords, but there's something a little different about a king. The king is divine. Like, the king determines the morals. Like, of course, the master, you have to listen to whatever they say because they have the authority. They have your loyalty, but there's a king has more dimensions, like, on top of him. Like, he has, like, the divine right, like you could say. So, yeah, it has a little bit more implication than that. Okay, Deathly Briars. Sing, sing, sing. Let me sing, let me sing, let me sing. Of the seas, of the skies, of my hopes, of my prayers. Spin, spin, spin. Let me dance, let me dance, let me dance. Happy dances, beautiful dances, sad dances, ugly dances. I've done that before. Huff, huff, huff. Let me gasp, let me gasp, let me gasp. In the rain, in my dreams, in battle, in sheer ecstasy. Prick, prick, prick. Let me stab, let me stab, let me stab. In your skin, in your eyes, in your tears, in your screams. Oof, that's a little dark. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for something so pointy and it just has the blood baked into the weapon model. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Holy crap, these look crazy. Tyrant's Playthings. Cursed combat bracers left behind by a witch. She's a witch! The land was ruled by an empress witch who used magic powers to govern her people. She was a cruel, oppressive ruler who took joy in slaughtering innocents at random. Linton? But the empress was restless, torturing victims, drinking fine wines as they screamed. It was fun, yes, but even fun grows wearisome when repeated too often. Many would-be heroes came to the castle, united by dreams of my death. The first few were enjoyable enough, but now it's just a chore. They're also simple-minded. Change perspectives. If no hero is strong enough to defeat me, I'll just have to make one myself. I need a strong child, a terrifying hero, one with enough power to topple his own mother. Oh, weird. You don't often see that twist. Yeah, this is a very, very rare story trope. Interesting. She wants to... Does she want to be defeated, or she's just creating the hero to topple her just out of boredom? Oh, interesting. Yeah, man, women are weird. Like, it's hard to explain, but, women are fucking boring, and they have no idea how to entertain themselves. Yeah, and they just do weird shit to their lives because of it. Like, it's just bizarre to me. Most women just get, like, hyper entrenched in drama, but I guess this evil Empress Witch woman, like, she just likes killing things. Like, oh, it's too easy, I better make one that's a little harder. Okay, Dark Seal Order. This thing is all spikes and edge and bondage. The heavy spiked bracers of a banished underworld lord. He is a great and powerful king. Do not tell him what to do. It is a vast and evil power. Do not attempt to unravel it. He is a strong and fearsome foe. Do not challenge him to battle. He is a small and tender child. Do not disturb him yet. Okay, we have king, evil power, a foe, and a child. Huh. There's clearly a theme here, but I'm having trouble articulating it. Here are all these different types of people, and you have limits on how you can interact with them. Now, you don't tell the king what to do. Evil powers, I guess, like the deep state. Don't try to unravel it. You're gonna get fucked in the ass. Strong foes, don't challenge them to battle. But it kind of takes a turn here. Children, don't disturb them. Kind of twisty in a bit of an unusual way. I'm not really sure if it has much of a point, though. Okay, here's the last claw. She doesn't have, like, a knee thing. Okay, force claws. I really hated this character, but, I really like her character design. Yeah, her, like, with the big coat. like, she has draped over her shoulders, that's really cool. I feel like her suit could be a little more, flashy, but, yeah, she just has to be all covered up and stuff. The combat bracer is used by the intoner 4. My sister 1 calls me 4. My name is not 1, nor is it 0. I may not be the first sister, or even the second, but I'm not the last either. I'm supposed to be a superior creation. I'm supposed to be better than my younger sister. Better in everything. Everything, everything, everything. Tonight, yet again, I find in myself the essence that composes me, and then, under a cold blanket, I sleep. What the fuck? Well, it's kind of just re-articulating her inferiority complex. And in her inferiority complex, it causes her to, like, really, like, what is the word again? She's really fucking full of herself. Like, anyone she can feel superior to, like, she really, like, hams it up. And it's really annoying. What's this last passage saying? Tonight yet again, I find in myself the essence that composes me, and then under a cold blanket I sleep. What the hell does that mean? The essence that composes me. Under a cold blanket. I might be reading too much into it, but it sounds like she's jerking off. And the blanket is cold, so she doesn't have a partner. I think it's just... It's a really abstract way of saying she's lonely. Like, she doesn't have any intimacy in her life. So yeah, like this... Yeah, 4 is a really weird character. Like, I think she's really interesting, but yeah, she's fucking weird. Like, she's kind of like the essence of... Yeah, bitch could use some dick, and maybe she would, like, calm down, like, a little bit. But yeah, her fucking personality, like, almost makes her unfuckable. Yeah, and then if you had looked at her, her memoir, she kind of admits that, you know, she wants to have sex with, what's-his-face, Decadus, but he won't cross the line with her. Even though she wants him to. She just hasn't articulated it, but, you know, he's the, you know, despite being, a fucking disgusting masochist, like, he's actually a noble man who respects people's boundaries, so, Yeah, he's not gonna do that to her. But, yeah, I find 4 really interesting. She just, yeah, she's supposed to be annoying, but yeah, she maybe could have used more screen time or something. Alright, chat, there's all the gauntlets. So yeah, we got 1 weapon type left, and there aren't very many chakrams. I cannot imagine what type of stories you could tell about chakrams, because they are just not common weapons, at least here in the West, or even the East. Chakrams, they're... Where are they native to? Like, I think they might be native to, like, India? Or, like Hindu cultures and stuff, so, yeah, this might be really, outside my, you know, no pun intended, outside my wheelhouse. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Njade says, 4 sounds like a tsundere. Almost. Is she a tsundere? Something feels a little wrong about calling her a tsundere, Njade. It's because she doesn't really have any daddy. Like, so the phrase tsundere, it means, like, cold and hot, essentially. So, she's obviously a brat, and kind of a, well, she's a brat and she's a bitch. And she has that inferiority complex, but, and of course, like, she's a well, quote-unquote human, like, she's a girl, so obviously, like, she has those types of feelings where she wants affection, she wants intimacy, but, like, she's so, like, hung up on her complexes that she can't really admit, like, all that type of stuff, so, I don't know if I would call her a tsundere, maybe just, like, an asshole? Heavy says correction is needed. What was that phrase Golpal taught us? Mesugake? Like, Mesugaki. Yeah, it's something like, brats who need correction. I think it's like a common phrase in, like, dojins or something. I might have read a few of them, but I don't know if I have any I would recommend. They get pretty gross. Yeah, anyway. Alright, let's keep going, chat. Actually, let me get a sip of my drink first. Oh, I got a fucking headache just fucking yammering all day. Njade says, not tsundere, Karen? Actually, yeah, I think Karen might be a better description of 4. Heavy says Mesugaki and Kusogaki. I wish I knew the translation of that better. I know Kuso means, like, trash or shit. Oh, that's tasty. I really shouldn't be drinking that, but it's so tasty. Hey chat, let's read this horse shit. The Everlasting Ring. The chakram used by the Disciple 1, or Octa. Shit, my brain is tired. I'm just seeing shit. Okay, a journey is an enjoyable thing, especially one to learn the secrets of a woman. It's ever so exciting, which you can see for yourself if you move your eyes just a bit lower. Climbing those 2 mountains is so enjoyable, feeling the soft ground beneath you, stuffing yourself with the small fruits found at the peak. Ah, that I had more... that I had more mouths. I think he's missing a word here. Wish? Wish that I had more mouths? It's wonderful to rest in the mother's forest. Whether your nose follows the aroma of the underbrush, or you dare explore the dark caverns that lies below. Ah, what bliss. And let us not forget about a hike to the spring. A generous drink of liquid overflowing from deep within my beloved pond would be enough to harden up anyone's weaponry. Okay, yeah. Well, obviously this is just Octa being Octa. He's like fucking like 80,000% horn dog, but he's poetic about the way he expresses it. Like, even if it's really graphic or gross. Yeah, I've never heard of these things being articulated this way. It's actually kind of impressive. That last one's a bit gross. Like, what's going on here? Is he, this man's gonna come down with some monkeypox or something. God damn. That is nasty. Oh. The fucking underbrush. I never thought I'd be hearing of it being described that way. Like, Jesus. Alright, chat. That shit gave me a headache. Wow, this weapon suddenly looks really cool now. Heavy explains, Mesugaki are temptresses basically, and they act superior. Kusugaki are spoiled brats. Really? I guess that makes sense. I better go do some research. Like, no chat. I don't mean I'm gonna go like beat up my dick. I'm gonna go read like the encyclopedia articles about them just so I can wrap my head around it. I wonder what. Is there like a big difference between those two things? Like, I know the Kusugao, like, I guess kind of like the shit face or the trash face. It's where, what is that character called? Nagatoro? Like, she always has like this twisted face where she's like, it's like a sadistic face, I suppose. I guess she's kind of like a Kusugaki. The Mesugaki are temptresses. Yeah, like in the things I've seen where the character is labeled as a Mesugaki, I don't know, she's basically acting really bratty too. She's usually like a younger character who's like goading you. Who's like, oh, you can't touch me because it's wrong, but like obviously you're going to because it's a dojin. But yeah, whatever. Okay, let's keep going here. The electroshocker. Okay, there's a pun. Okay, a chakram as sharp and piercing as a blazing thunderbolt. The boy ran, his blade, which seemed far too large for his small frame, cut through the garrison like warm butter. Heads rolled, blood flew, the boy kept running. He cried to the captain, "This is for my brothers." He made his way forward, mowing down soldiers in his wake. But the Lancers took his life before he could reach his goal. Don't fuck with the Lancers. Looking down from his steed, the captain ordered his men to dispose of the body. Then he rode off without a word, refusing to think of his son lying in the dirt behind him. No. The captain had 3 sons left, and the one who slew him would gain all that he owned. Such a ridiculous game. As he rode away, he prayed the gods would take him soon. Oh, that sucks. So the son is trying to kill the father here? For his brothers? Sounds like he's already killed a few of his sons before. So it sounds like this son, he's more like... It's more like he's trying to take revenge than he is trying to take over his father's, bounty. Yeah, that's an annoying situation. I guess I haven't really experienced that in my life, but yeah, there comes a time where you and your father come into that conflict where, you know, he's getting older and he doesn't want to give up his power, but yeah, you're his son, you're supposed to be his heir, but yeah, man, you don't want to give up your shit. You don't want to give up your power or your belongings or your beautiful wife, that type of shit. Not your... Yeah, all that type of shit, but I don't know. Heavy says, these gakis are usually associated with lolly stuff. I think Mesugaki's, more or less a lolly kusugaki. Oh. Osugaki is a male kusugaki. Rarely used, though. Okay, like, I was guessing that's probably why I'm less familiar with, like, this type of doujin meme. It's because I don't read lolly doujins, because, I guess I just like... I like older women with, well-developed, features, I suppose, so, yeah, that's just not... lollies, they're just not my target audience. Yeah, let's not, talk about lollies anymore. Okay, electroshocker. Okay, Ring of Lament. This thing looks fucking weird. At least it actually has handles. A compact chakram infused with a sorcerer's curse. Why does no one recognize my arcane skills? Why do they not respect me? Applaud me? Why? I hate it. I want to beat all of them into the ground. It's him. He steals my magic. That's why I don't receive the praise I so richly deserve. It's all his fault. That's why I must kill him. I do it for justice. For the human race. Cold steel is the perfect reply to his idle words. I am not in the wrong. With this cursed blade, I shall silence the sorcerer and prove that I am worthy. Not him. Me. Me. Hear the laughter as I behold the bloody lump that used to be a sorcerer. Now I am the greatest magician in the world. Such a shame I fell into this well in my excitement. What? Yeah, this guy sucks. Fucking... He yeeted himself down a well? What the fuck? Heavy says, you are into the hags, lol. Heavy, you get that shit out of here. Yeah, it's not my fault you have shit taste in women. They're not hags. Like, I also appreciate youth, but, like, your partner needs to be experienced enough to be a good partner, you know? Like, she needs to be able to, like, solve problems and help you when you're in trouble. All that type of shit. But, yeah, I don't know, like, like, I don't know. She needs to be old enough to have a good physique. Like, that's... I don't know, like, yeah, we're not gonna deal with you and your fucking complexes today, Heavy. yeah, you're gonna get my shit demonetized. Okay, this weapon actually looks really awesome. The Azure Cleaver. A chakram said to have been stained blue from reflecting ocean waves. And Jade says, Zero is into mature. Yeah, as much as I joke about it, I actually really don't like MILFs. Like, of course I think their physiques are great, but I don't know about, like, the personality or whatever, and I really dislike MILF doujins for some reason, because, for some reason, just, the art is just kind of gross to me for some reason. It's like, what is it about it? It's like, of course, the thing about MILFs is, like, they're still, like, extremely beautiful, but, like, they kind of go places where I just enjoy the art a lot less. It's like, obviously, the MILFs, they're not pure and they're not innocent, because, you know, they're already mothers. Usually the storytelling is about cheating, because, you know, it's almost never, like, with their husbands or whatever. And then, yeah, and the thing about being a mother, like, if the artist is trying to be more realistic, like, their physique is flawed, you know, they got, like, rolls, or, like, they're just, like, less in shape, or, their breasts are, like, more saggy, which I don't really like saggy breasts. Like, I like large breasts, but, like, more when they're perky and firm and squishy. I don't like it when it's all saggy and stuff. Like, a lot of MILF books get that way. And then, I really don't like looking at pubic hair. And then, MILFs, like, they're almost always like that. So it just, yeah, I just don't really like MILF books as much. Yeah, I like, what's the best phrase to put this? Yeah, and Jade says mature, not milfs. Yeah. What's the best way to articulate that? When you say the phrase mature, like my brain went immediately like to milfs for some reason. Abby says gills? What's wrong with you, Abby? Go away. Rex says he's a MILF enjoyer. Man, I love fish. Man, I love frogs. Yeah, I gotta get me some of those shirts. They're great. You guys are being fucking annoying today. I'm just kidding. It's really funny. What's the best way to articulate? Like there's a really good balance of youthful, like there's a peak of youthful, beautiful, but mature is not quite the word I would use. And the really dumb word I would use is old enough to consent. But that's a really, really shitty, unpoetic way to describe it. What am I looking for? Maybe the phrase I'm looking for is nubile? Like, the phrase nubile, it basically means, it basically means, like, young and ready to reproduce. Why is this so hard to describe? Like, why is there no word to describe what I'm trying to say here? That's so weird to me. Maybe it's because what I'm trying to describe is normal and is not weird, and so because of that, there's no special phrase to describe it. Like, anyway, I'm sure you guys understand what I'm trying to say, but for some fucking reason, there's no word in the lexicon to describe what I think is like just a normal taste in women. So, yeah, I don't know. We gotta come up with the phrase later, but I don't have time to do it right now. God, it's getting late. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, the Azure Cleaver. The small island was surrounded on all sides by the sea. It was a... Well, that's what an island is. Sorry, I just got really, Sorry, okay. It was a quiet place, blessed by a beautiful, verdant nature. And once, it was where violent criminals were sent to die. Yeah, get him. Atop a cliff was a grave etched with a bladed blue ring. Fresh flowers covered it every day. Who lies here? The young boy asked. A criminal, responded the old man. Then why the flowers? Asked the boy. Because, said the man, he led a revolution in an effort to improve the lives of all. Here he led a pure life, and here he finally died. And with that, the old man fell silent and gazed out to sea. The grave's blue ring reflected the blue of the sky, while the waves added a dark tone to the sharpened blade. A criminal who led a revolution in an effort to improve the lives of all. Here he led a pure life and here he died. Yeah, I'm trying very hard not to be political today. Like, I know I've been, like, dunking on Democrats, like, all night, but, it sounds like it's describing Orange Man, like, weirdly enough. Like, how fucking weird. Well, I think that's the thing about good stories. Like, a good story, you can always map it onto your own experience. And how bizarre is it that sometimes when you're trying to make things better, like for real make things better, they make you out to be a fucking bad guy, like a criminal. And you fucking die for it, you know? You just get annihilated by just all the horseshit that's out there. Just, Jesus Christ. God, this looks fucking cool. Is this the thing that looked like the Shara Esvalda? Yeah, Duchess's Dance. A large, ornately decorated chakram. Don the frilly dress. Don't fucking clip me saying that. Like, okay, don the frilly dress. Put the fetching bows in your hair. Fetching means attractive or handsome here, chat. Slip on your finest shoes. Use your voice. Flash your smile. Close in on the target. Whisper love in his ear. Oh, somebody's getting honeypotted. It's funny that's the really Chinese-looking weapon, and it's a story about honeypotting. By the way, chat, the fucking fine, like, Chinese woman goes up to you and suddenly, like, treats you, like, and she starts asking you about your job and shit. Yeah, she's a Chinese spy. Just, tell her to go away. Or better yet, report her to the FBI. She's probably already working with them, but yeah, like, just... Don't fucking get honeypotted. It is fucking stupid. Okay, pluck feathers from the extinct bird. What? How? What? Okay, pluck feathers from an extinct bird. Make a coat from the pelts of tiny creatures. Sprinkle your petals on the water. Sing the minstrel's love song, just as it was taught to you. Make a coat from tiny creatures? Like, you trying to, like, make some pants out of, like, a bunch of mice or something? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Many men have knelt before me, though their rough voices begging for my love, their lips fumbling trite poetry. Every man is the same. Every day is the same. Every gilded, tiresome day. Can anyone slash this routine? Can any bedecked blade cleave it in twain? I do not wish for such an end. And yet, as I watch these wretches writhing in the road like maggots... What the fucking hell? These entries feel like they barely have anything to do with each other. What is going on here? Okay, so the first passage, this bitch is dolling herself up to honeypot somebody. The second passage... Is this the man trying to make himself up to win her affection? I think so. The third passage, obviously, this is the woman again. Yeah, she's just tired of it. Yeah, I guess this, what do you call it? This hose, like, hit her mileage. Yeah, she doesn't like this. Yeah, she should find another job. And can anyone slash this routine? Well, she obviously ended it with murder. I guess that's how honeypots always end up. But, yeah, man, you should find a different job. It doesn't sound like you really enjoy this. Hawk says, well, it seems to be in the form of a lotus flower. Yeah, that's true. It's very flat, like for a lotus. Like, there was that, that claw weapon that was, like, literally a lotus. But, you know, three-dimensional. God, that looks fucking cool. Rule of divine law. A chakram said to espouse the way of the gods. Yeah, a lot of, royal colors here. Okay. The 10th blade, throne of the false god. May its force echo as the gods across the land. Oh. The 11th blade, nightly darkness. May its soul be as noble and lofty as a stout knight. Chat, what the fuck does the word lofty mean again? I see it being used once in a while, but I guess I just never really picked up what it actually means. The 12th blade, Queen's Thorn. May its beauty be as pure as the reigning empress. The 13th blade, Thunderous King. May its power be as eternal as our beloved ruler. Okay, so it sounds like it's naming weapons. And then, a blessing for each weapon? Okay. So a weapon, rule of divine law. Chat, I'm not really sure what's going on here. Yeah, there's something happening here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Abby says lofty means an imposing height. Oh, like he's just fucking tall? Yes, 6'1" versus 5'11". Yeah. Chat, did you know that I'm actually 5'11"? That's so annoying. I mean, that's really tall for a Vietnamese man, but fuck me if it wasn't annoying that I'm not 6 foot tall. Like, god damn it. Okay, Vidofnir's Blade. A compact chakra modeled after the feathers of the bird Vidofnir. It looks ridiculously fragile. Okay, once there were two brother roosters. Some cocks there, I guess. The elder was courageous and bore strong, sharp claws, while the younger was extremely quick-witted and intelligent. Rex says, wait, you were taller than me? I didn't notice at all. Rick, I'm not sure how much sarcasm you're speaking with there. But yeah, I am 5'11". I just slouch a lot, like when I'm sitting, and, you know, we were sitting the entire time we were hanging out. Yeah, also, yeah, I gotta be honest, Rick, like, there's a lot of autism going on between you and me, so we weren't exactly looking each other in the eye while we were talking. But yeah, like, we weren't exactly doing a lot of standing. But yeah, I am 5'11". And, I forget how tall Rek is. He's like 5'6" or 5'9", like some shit like that. But yeah, I'm 5'11". Okay, once, fuck, I already read that part. Okay, one day, the gods gathered the birds of the world and said, why would you do that? Okay, it's probably trying to spread bird flu or something. Okay, I shall grant the right to rule to the bird who ascends the world tree. And with that, the birds were off. The winged birds flew up, but were burned by the sun. Oh shit. You need some sunblock there. The clawed birds climbed up, but were consumed by snakes. This is a bad fucking time. Only the roosters, working together, managed to reach the top. Oh, that's cool. Fight, said one of the gods. Only one of you may rule. But the brothers leapt at the god and removed his head. And there they sit still, feasting upon his entrails atop the tree. Oh! You actually have a good ending for a story, like a weapon story? That never fucking happens. I really like this one. Yeah, this is a very good story, chat. So, you have a lot of archetypal themes in here. So, you have two brothers, and there's basically just two different kinds of brother dynamics you have. Like, of course, you have the Cain and Abel thing, where you have, like, kind of the rivalry and the envy thing going on. But this is the other dynamic, where you and your brother are both competent, but in different ways. So, you know, you're not really going to get one person who's great at everything. So what you're better off doing is you specialize and you work with other people who have different specializations. So these are two brothers who work together. Okay, so the gods, like, they want to grant rule to the person who ascends the world tree. So essentially, of course, this is essentially just a really quick way of saying ascend the dominance hierarchy or the competence hierarchy. And the world trees or Yggdrasils, like, they're basically they're trees of life, and they're obviously, yeah, they're symbols of life. Like, you have to conquer. I feel like I'm saying this out loud in a really retarded way, but yeah, to conquer life, you have to ascend. Like, I don't know why, like, our species has this whole, like, ascent, like, type of instinct. Like, why is going up always good? Yeah, it must have had to do with, I don't know. But yeah, you essentially have to, you articulate your competence by ascending, and you go up. You have to conquer life. Yeah, your world tree, like, trees kind of represent, like, humans' home, and it also represents growth. Now, trees grow, and specifically, they grow upwards, right? Okay, so you have different types of birds here, and they all have different types of abilities, but abilities come with weaknesses. The flying birds were burned by the sun, clawed birds climbed, but were eaten by snakes. And you can't really dodge the snakes. The roosters who work together managed to reach the top. So this is, you know, what I was articulating from the first passage. Yeah, so roosters, they both fly and they walk. They have claws. They can climb too. So, and here's the thing. They're not in it for themselves. They're working together. And by doing that, you're better able to solve problems and overcome challenges. And then they finally win here. They win against God by saying, yeah, the God wants them, like, you have to fight each other to see who's, like, the actual peak of this dominance or competence hierarchy. But what they're saying here by the brothers working together to overthrow God is to say, it's kind of like teamwork is the ultimate moral. Like, this is the basis for society, essentially. Society will always be more effective than the individual with talent. So this is to say, teamwork and society is so powerful that you can even overthrow God. Which is to say, the moral of society is superior to... It's almost superior to the source of moral itself, which is God, essentially. So, yeah, this is a very powerful story. Of course, like, you'll have, like, people, like, more religious people who will waffle to say, like, God's always superior to whatever the fuck else, but yeah, I like this story. They're just fucking eating his guts, like, goddamn. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Okay, Skyward Wind. This looks really fucking familiar. It looks just like that other sword, doesn't it? A chakram based on wind blown by a heavenly horse crossing the skies. The woman was near the end of her life. She had committed crimes and been arrested. After an extended torture session, she was sentenced to burn at the stake. Dude, chat, my body just did this weird thing where I read all of that, but my brain didn't remember that I was reading. Like, okay, let me do that again. I think my memory just turned itself off. That was really strange. The woman was near the end of her life. She had committed crimes and been arrested. Man, she had to do some really fucked up shit because women almost never get arrested. After an extended torture session, she was sentenced to burn at the stake. Suddenly, a white horse with sad blue eyes appeared before her. "The king took my son," she screamed at the animal. "Before I die, I will kill him with my own 2 hands." The woman screamed at the horse until she collapsed into sobs. The next thing she knew, she was atop the horse with a sword in her hand, and the king trembling in front of her. She slew the king and made to flee, but suddenly her horse was gone. Her body burst into flames, which raged until she became a small pile of ashes scattered away by the wind. Huh, interesting. So, here's something that's a little unclear. By her saying, the king took my son, like, does she mean her son was, like, kidnapped or imprisoned? Or does she mean, like, her son is dead? But, given how, like, fucking mad she is, like, I think she's after revenge. So, yeah, her son's probably dead. And so, I think what this story is describing is just, like, a maddening, blinding rage, like, or like a blind quest for vengeance. And here's the thing, like, vengeance is so powerful, like, it just carries you away like a fucking whirlwind, you know? And so, like, this, and, you know, it's very powerful, like, as well. So, yeah, this woman, like, kind of single-handedly, like, kills this king, but so she was, like, after she accomplishes her revenge, she was going to escape on the same horse. But, as soon as she accomplishes her revenge, like, the horse disappears. Like, I guess she kind of loses that sudden, like, supernatural strength, that she had. And because she couldn't escape, yeah, she bursts into flames and she dies. And they kind of make her bursting into flames kind of like... They make it seem like supernatural. But it could be like she's being burned at the stake. Yeah, they just decided to make it more poetic, but... I think what... we've seen this horse like appear in some stories so far, and I think what it's... At least what it's representing here is... the horse represents agency. Like, almost a supernatural agency that people don't normally have. And so when it visits her, it gives her the ability to take revenge for her son. But, and this thing is wildly powerful, like extremely powerful, and it almost happens without her willing consent. Like, it just says the next thing she knew, she was already on the horse with a sword in her hand, like, just a fucking whirlwind of bullshit. But, yeah, so by agency, she suddenly has more capability than she would normally have. And it disappears just as quickly as it comes to her, you know, so... Yeah, this is, it's really interesting. Yeah, that one's nice. Oh, goddamn, this looks spiky as fuck. Okay, Widow's Sin. A large chakram with multiple spikes, designed to bewilder foes. Let's get a sip of water here. Not water, but... Okay. Once, there was a girl and two boys who were friends. One boy went to work for a landscaper. The other became an army captain. The girl grew up to be stunningly beautiful. I think I've read this dojin before. One day, the girl's father died. To provide for her poor family, she decided to marry her friend, the army captain. He was scheduled to head to the front lines the day after the wedding. The captain smiled and swore to return. It was the last time the woman saw her new husband smile. He died soon after, leaving her alone with their home and beautiful garden. The garden changed with the seasons, giving the woman peace. Yet until the day an illness took her at a tender age, she never knew her other childhood friend was the one tending to it. What the hell is going on here? Well, obviously it's a... it's a Yoko Taro weapon story, because obviously everyone was gonna die. What's going on here? Okay, so she has two friends. She marries one. It's not... It's almost like... She marries them... She marries the guy because her family's poor and her father is dead. So, like, it almost sounds like a marriage of convenience. But it does sound like she cares about her husband, because... he's smiling at her, you know? And it sounds like she really values this smile. Okay, the garden changed with the seasons, given the One Piece. Yet until the day an illness took her at a tender age, she never knew her other childhood friend was the one tending to it. Okay, so she's just being a widow, hanging, like just chilling in her garden. I guess she's... Okay, I guess by marrying the captain, she's living a wealthy, privileged life. And she doesn't realize that the garden that gives her peace was tended by the gardener, her other friend. Yeah, the other friend, he just gets completely neglected, like in these other passages, but yeah, it sounds like he loved her too, but yeah, dude, like this is some big simp energy. Like, it's sweet, like I'll say that, but yeah, I'll give him this pass. He's a gardener. He's a landscaper. He's doing his job by landscaping. But yeah, man, there's some big simp energy here. I mean, she gets sick and dies, but I don't know. He should have said something. Man's dead. Yeah, you are you allowed to say shit? Like, hey, I know we were friends. And I know homeboy, like, he died in war, like, that's not his bad, you know, but yeah, he's dead. How you doing? I don't know, chat. What is the proper way to conduct yourself there? I feel like these days it would be more appropriate to say, hey, now that you're free, like, maybe I don't have to be a landscaper, like, anymore, like, I don't know. Anyway, he should have massaged your eggs or something. Njade says Zero is more better, like, literal teacher than his actual past teacher. Well, here's the thing, Njade. I'm also kind of technically a teacher because I was getting certified to teach high school science. I just never finished my certification because, well, A, my grades were bad, and then B, I ran out of money. So I just kind of... I just got my physics degree, and then didn't finish my teaching program. So yeah, there's that. And then B, yeah, I really didn't enjoy literature when I was younger, and not that I read books now, but I guess as I got older, I just, I really got into, like, podcasts and, like, activism and Jordan Peterson and that type of shit, and it just made me feel a lot more passionate about, like, kind of like storytelling and articulating yourself. So that's kind of why, like, I'm just really into this shit. Like, you know, like, I really like lore. I really like reading these stories. I really like trying to unravel the meaning behind, like, things and stories. So yeah, that's just, I don't know. It's just something I really enjoy. Apparently, I'm pretty good at it. But yeah, like, I'm glad you're getting a lot out of this. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if we should give your English teachers a bad rap because, you know, they got to deal with these snotty kids with no life experience. But yeah, teaching's a hard job. Rex says, you landscape in another way now that she's a widow. Yeah, you can trim her bushes for her. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can trim the bushes and sample the babbling brook. Like, whatever the fuck Octa was saying before. Yeah, and explore the caverns of the underneath of the mansion, whatever the hell he was saying. Yeah, the Imperial Coffin. This thing looks fucking crazy. A Tracham left behind by the Holy Emperor, effective versus the undead. It was a blessed land, a paradise with endless resources that guaranteed peace and prosperity for any nation. Men had fought each other over it since time immemorial. The king fought for the promised land at the cost of his nation's health. With disease ravaging him, he asked his son how this could truly be the promised land. Why were people willing to sustain bloodshed for the sake of the land? If it were truly a blessing, why had it been the source of so much senseless pain, loss, and hate? The old king breathed his last. As the prince sat silently by his coffin, he swore a silent oath. What story would he weave once he became a king? Ah, that's a tale for another day. Yeah, these weapons, they seem to have a theme of passing time and the change of hands in Dynasty. Like one generation of king to the next, but... The thing is, they always end like really open-ended. And I guess that's kind of the way history do. Is history is just open-ended. Like, you don't know how the fuck it's gonna turn out. Rex says, bro, fuck that teaching cert and library gatekeeping. I don't need a master's to sort fucking books. Yeah, man, the whole, our whole teaching industry is weird and fucked up. I don't know if I want to go on this tangent right now because it's really late and we're all tired. I'm almost done with these weapon stories, but yeah, well, here's the thing, like, they didn't want to give me my teaching certification because my grades were bad, and of course, like, the grades being bad, like, a lot of that's my own fault. A lot of that is my ex-fiancée I was living with at the time. Like, she was just fucking up my life. I did it willingly, of course, but, you know, I was too young and stupid and in love to really know better. But yeah, she was like mentally ill, and me being a stupid young man, believed in the power of love. You know, I thought love would overcome all, so I kind of like just neglected all my work and studies to, you know, tend to her and her well-being. I thought that, you know, if I helped set her straight, she would, like, you know, return my efforts, but instead she broke up with me because I had no money. So, you get what you fucking deserve! So yeah, my grades were absolute dog shit, and I remember talking to my teaching certification counselors, and they said, hey Zero, we can't really give you this certification because your grades are below our minimum standards. And I said to them, hey man, like, my bad grades, they're coming from, like, my super difficult math classes and physics classes. Like, do I really need this stuff to teach high school science? Which, you know, in my brain, no. Like, them kids are never gonna look at, like, applied differential equations or anything like that, right? I think. But my professors insisted that, yes, like, you actually do need to be, highly competent and articulate in, your physics classes with, you know, high energy physics and shit, in order to teach basic high school science. Like, hey, you're gonna pour water into this beaker, we're gonna learn what atoms are, that type of shit. So yeah, that was just their justification of me not getting my certification, but I don't know, which, that's a real shame, because, I don't know, I wanted to complete that high school teaching certification because, at first it was just a backup plan, but it turned out, hey, I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm a fairly good teacher, and the students that I did work with, like, they would, you know, repeatedly articulate to me, like, hey, Mr. Zero, you're a great teacher. Thank you, like, so much. All this type of bullshit. Yeah, a bunch of different students, like, would say that to me, like, all the time. But yeah, man, yeah, I guess that shit just didn't work out, which I suppose it's for the better, because, yeah, as good of a teacher as I am, I'm kind of a shitty student. Yeah, I earned it. But yeah, man, teaching's difficult, especially in our current environment. Like, Yeah, teaching is very difficult, and it's a lot of hours. The kids are really mean and horrible. You don't get any money. You don't get any bitches, because, you know, nobody loves or respects a teacher. Yeah, don't fuck your students, of course, like, you're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, man, yeah, being a teacher's rough. Yeah, hopefully we can turn this shit around. Rex says, wasn't chained to grades, but they wanted him to take a college-level time-consuming training while trying to teach a class at the same time. I trained my ass first before sending me in officially. Yeah, there's a lot of hoops you gotta jump through. Okay. Mana's staff. The staff of a woman once called holy. Yeah, these are the DLC weapons, I think. Heavy says, no giving quote-unquote extra credit. Dude, I think actually, have a hentai, what was it called? Sextra credit? or something. Yeah, man, yeah, that's a fantasy, like, for a reason, but yeah, that's a really big no-no. Like, these are people you're trying to teach and help them, like, along in their lives, so, yeah, don't fuck them. Njid says, oh please, kids nowadays can't simple math without a calculator, or don't know how many years is a decade. Yeah, Njid, you're right. Yeah, our school system is fucking crippled and awful. Yeah, when I was in school, like, well, this is just me being Asian, at the threat of savage beatings from my family. but yeah, I had really good grades in elementary school, but once I was in high school, like, yeah, my grades fucking fell off. I guess my parents divorced and stopped paying attention. And then I was even worse in college, because, you know, I was living with my ex-fiancée. But yeah, I remember, yeah, working really hard in school and caring a lot about school and what my teachers would teach me and say. But, when I became a teaching assistant as part of my certification program, I was teaching down in Austin, and these kids were in fucking trouble. Like, they didn't know fucking shit, and I'm like, how the fuck are you still alive? Like, who decided to let you advance? Because you don't know anything. I was teaching, what was it, like 10th grade or something? Teaching assistant in 10th grade, and I was assisting in math. And these 10th grade kids, like, they couldn't do fractions? Like, I learned fractions in, like, 5th grade, and they couldn't do it. Like, in 10th grade, like, they were fucked up. And the kids, like, they were just, like, they were all attitude, they hated their teachers, they didn't like to pay attention. Like, I remember this one girl, she was just sitting there caking makeup onto her face. The makeup wasn't gonna save her, but... And then, I remember kids saying that they hated their math teacher, and math teacher, she was just like this mousy woman trying to do her job, and she wasn't even a bad or annoying person, it's just, I think the students hated their teachers just out of resentment, because they knew that they could do better, and the teacher was the person trying to hold them accountable, so there was just going to be some resentment there. But for some reason, they did not treat me with any of that resentment, so I guess I wasn't around them long enough to make them feel bad about themselves. But yeah, man, shit is really fucked up. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I tried really hard. I tried to help the students. I guess, yeah, I went into physics, like, thinking, like, yeah, man, I'm gonna expand, like, the whole, like, nuclear energy bullshit and give everyone infinite free energy. And that's a good way to save the world, right? In case you guys haven't picked up on this, I have this really horrible savior complex about me. So that was how I was gonna do it. And when I got into school, I learned, like, hey man, like, I think I might be too retarded and too poor to save the world. But I think what I can do is, I can teach other people to go into physics, and they'll do what I could not. Yeah, so I tried that, and I failed at that too. So yeah, I didn't accomplish shit. Like, so now I'm just hanging out on YouTube with a bunch of nerds. You aim high, chat. You aim high, and you end up, you end up in like different places. Okay, and Jade says we need more people like you to teach. Well, that's kind of what my YouTube channel is for. Like, it's for it's just a medium for me to kind of articulate all that like energy, like, you know, make a lot of Lance guides and shit. People like those, and weirdly enough, like, it's like streams are fun. They're fun to hang out in, and these weapon stories, it's a way to. It's kind of a way for me to just kind of exercise my storytelling chops. Like, yeah, this is how you kind of unravel all the meaning, like, in these stories. Yeah, so it's really fun for me. So yeah, like, weirdly enough, I think the YouTube channel just gives me a lot more reach. Of course, like, whatever the fuck I'm teaching here is just some useless bullshittery, like Lancing. Like, who gives a shit about that? But yeah, like, weirdly enough, I have a lot more reach with the YouTube channel. Like, what type of teacher, like, if I just went to the school system, could I teach 200,000 students? Like, no. But on YouTube, I can. Yeah, that's a neat trick. So, yeah, I guess, everyone ends up where they're supposed to end up. Rex says, God, the amount of extra people that give their kids extra credit is crazy and sickening. Yeah, bro, it is, super fucked up. That needs to, like, end. In fact, it would almost make me want to invest in a program where, like, you have all these teachers, and you have this program where the teachers, they just get their brains fucked out. Like, just constantly, so that they just do not have the energy to touch kids like, anymore. I feel like that would be much more effective at stopping, like, student-teacher relations than whatever the fuck non-existent horseshit we have going on now. It was terrible. God. And, yeah, I gotta say, like, it's a real problem. Like, it's in the news all the time. God, there wasn't any sort of that sort of trouble when I was in the program. Although there was a guy where, like, I got, like, a different job as a teaching assistant. Like, this is the same program I was describing before with the kids that couldn't do fractions. So we were teaching assistants in high school math, and I was on a temporary position where. Or a substitute teaching assistant position where I would just be called to whatever school had a need where somebody had to call in sick or whatever. And so I said to the person who hired me, like, hey, when an opening comes up, can you please hire me full time so I don't have to run around different campuses all the time? And so there was a person who applied for this opening after me, and she gave the full-time position to him instead. So that really rubbed me the wrong way, because, you know, that should have been my job. I asked for it, and, you know, I'm clearly competent enough to execute on the job, but yeah, the guy who got the job I had asked for, he got fired because, and to be honest, I don't think he even did anything wrong, but apparently there was a female student where I think she was, like, upset about something and was crying, so he just took her aside to talk to her to see, like, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? Cheer up. Let's just focus on whatever the fuck in school. And he got fired for that. I don't think he did anything unsavory, but just the appearance of taking a student into private got this man fired. Which, apparently what he was supposed to do was just to because he was a teaching assistant, he was supposed to just grab the main teacher and have them deal with the student. Yeah, you're not supposed to take students into private places or whatever the fuck. So yeah, I guess our program was really fucking serious about that shit. I thought they handled that a little too harshly, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, we're kind of walking on a thin line there. Yeah, I don't think I ever had any of that trouble. Yeah, I guess I was just really square and uptight and professional with all my students. Yeah, the girls at that high school were fucking ridiculous. Like, they were just a bunch of, what is the word? Like, they were like just a bunch of, like, cholo Latina girls, and they were just a bunch of hoochies, to be honest. Like, one girl was talking about, like, yeah, I'm dating this older dude, and I'm in love with him. Shit, I'm like, oh, this is gross, I don't want to hear about this. And, yeah, they were just sitting there laying around not doing their math homework, and I'm like, hey, you want help with this problem? And she's like, oh no, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm like, okay, just sit there and behave. That shit. Oh god. Yeah, and then when I was a teaching assistant for those college courses, god, those college girls were like, they were frisky. Like they had like crushes on us. I had no fucking idea. Like, of course, like, I am not very handsome. Like, they tend to have crushes on my coworkers instead. I feel really fucking bad. Like, it was like the last day of class, and we had like these whiteboards we would use markers to do science problems on, to draw, force diagrams and shit. And this one girl had written in the corner, she had a crush, like her name, like, I don't remember her name, let's just say Hannah. Like, Hannah loves Curtis, or whatever. I don't remember my coworker's name. Like, that guy was weird. Yeah, so she wrote, like, Hannah loves Curtis, like, in the corner. And it's the last day, and we gotta, like, clean up the whiteboards and shit. And I'm just running around the classroom, wiping down these whiteboards. And, like, I run to her desk, and her whiteboard has not been cleaned off. So I grab it, and I just wipe it down. But my brain registers what she writes right as my hand erases it. So I realize that I just erased her love note. I'm like, oh fuck. I just erased your love note. You were trying to confess your feelings to my coworker. You were waiting for him to come to the table and clear your board for you, but I totally fucked that up. And so I look this girl in the eye, and I'm just like, I don't say I'm sorry out loud, but everyone knows I mean it. Like, I just say it with my eyes. That's fucked up. I'm so sorry that happened, but yeah, I don't know. Girls be girls. Like, they have crushes on dudes and stuff. Apparently they had crushes on me too, but I had no fucking idea. Like, nobody told me. But apparently they had Rex's pro tip ladies just could fucking ask the guy out. Well, they couldn't because we would be fired. But it was the last day. She picked a good time to confess. But yeah, Rex right. Just say it directly so you don't get your plans fucked up by retarded old Zero here. But apparently there were girls with crushes on me too, but they never told me directly. The way I found out was, yeah, I was teaching a different course, and the girls I had taught from the previous semester, they had gone on to a different course that I'm just gonna say friend, but my ex-fiance's roommate, yeah, she was a terrible person, but yeah, so she was teaching assistant for that new course. And so my old students that had gone on to the new course, that was when I started dating my ex-fiance. And so like, there was news going around that, hey, Zero has a girlfriend now. And apparently, our roommate had relayed that to my old students, and they were all like disappointed. Like, oh, Zero's taken now. Now we can't date him. And I was like, what? They would have dated me? I was like, damn, I should have said something, because those girls were really cute. And given, like, I was highly restrained, because I'm like I cannot do shit while they are my students. So I just pretended they weren't people or whatever. Like, but yeah, like, I guess if they're not directly my students, like, there's no conflict of interest. Like, I don't know, but yeah, I had no idea they had crushes on me. That was weird. There was this one lady. She was basically like a delinquent. She was like this fucking beautiful redhead. Yeah, she wasn't as good at the course as the other students, but yeah, she was very nice. Yeah, she was very friendly. Yeah, she was smart. Smart enough, like not as smart as everybody else, but yeah, she was very smart, very friendly, very nice to me. Yeah, but she was a bit of a delinquent, and like when we were doing the grades for the final exams, like I had graded her exam. I'm like, the way I grade is, can I understand what you're trying to say? But the professor who was leading the course at the time, she was just kind of being a bitch. I guess women are just bitches to each other for like no reason. So she's like, ugh, I can't stand this girl. Like, why did you give her full marks on this? She didn't write it the way I wanted her to write it. So she like lowered her grade and gave this girl like a B instead. I'm like, bro, that's fucked up, professor. But like, yeah, the professor gave her a lower grade just kind of out of spite for no reason. Yeah, women suck. Like, I don't know why they treat each other like that. But yeah, man, I guess in an alternate timeline, Zero would have, like, a hot, like, redhead wife. But, yeah, I guess my destiny didn't work out that way. Anyway, are you guys tired of hearing Zero lore? Let's read these weapon stories. If he says, nah, only the man has to ask the women out. Yeah, that, yeah, women are like that. They don't want to run the risk of having to do that. And I mean, look how that turned out for my student. Like, she put her feelings out there, and she got egg on her face for it. But yeah, she should have just fucking said something. It would have been less embarrassing. Anyway, Mana's staff. It's the DLC weapon, right? The staff of a woman once called holy. Okay, so not holy anymore. Okay, all I know is loss. An empty body with something great and substantial missing. I fill the hole the only way I can, and turn my eyes from the emptiness that wells up. I know little of what I was. The curious small child, the lily-white skin, the confused expression as the question was asked. Do the watchers sing? Fear drives me forward. The darkness that laps at my feet. The fate I can never flee from. I scream out loud that I cannot let it take me. I cannot let it take me. All that remains is my memory. The steely gaze that fixed itself forward through the youth and inexperience and confusion. The gaze that will someday open a new path. Dude, chat, I think my brain is just, like, turned off right now. I can't understand this. Yeah, I'm guessing Mana is a character from Drakengard, but I don't really know what's going on with Mana. She fills the hole the only way you can. Is she talking about, like, getting fucked, like, or something? I don't know. I know little of what I was, the curious small child, the lily-white skin, the confused expression as the question was asked, do the Watchers sing? The Watchers are something from Drakengard, but I don't really have any context for it. Okay, she's running from the darkness. A lot of fear and anxiety there. All that remains is my memory. Well, that's a good thing to hang on to. The steely gaze that fixed itself forward through the youth and inexperience and confusion. The gaze will someday open a new path. Yeah, man, this is really abstract. I don't really get it. I guess I would have had to know this character to know what's going on here. Yeah, sometimes you just have to admit, I don't fucking know. Okay, last weapon. One's chakram. The chakram used by the Intoner 1. Yeah, obviously this is a crucifix. And not only is it a crucifix, it's like an X marks the spot. It's the center of the circle. Almost kind of like a double no sign, but yeah, it's very centered and very symmetrical. Yeah, it really shows her personality a lot. I am the first, and as my name suggests, I should have been the only. My foolish sister invites destruction, and I will give her a suitably foolish end. Our mission is to guide this world, and move it down the correct path. I know what I hoped for, what I lost, what I took, what I sought. I knew that I would soon gain full knowledge of the song that coursed through me. But is that really true? How can I be sure that everything we know is correct? Oh, that was wildly boring. How disappointing. I guess this one being boring really reflects the character, because damn, this bitch is kind of dry. I really don't enjoy anything about her. I guess I liked her memoir, like that whole conversation we had about her and her strategy and shit was really interesting, but man, this girl's got no flavor to her, you know what I mean? What is this thing even saying? I am the first, I should have been the only. Does she mean that her other sisters are unnecessary? My foolish sister invites destruction. I will give her a suitably foolish end. I'm sure she means Zero, and she's gonna kill Zero. We're gonna guide the world. Man, this bitch is all ego. I know what I hoped for, what I lost, took, sought. And what I would soon gain full knowledge of the song. Full knowledge of the song? Is this to say the intoners don't really have full command of their song? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. But the last passage, she definitely has the ability for self-doubt and introspection. She's like completely self-aware, like unlike most of the sisters. It feels like the only self-aware sisters are 1 and 0. Everyone else is just kind of retarded and mired in their complexes and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, man, I feel like this character just needed more screen time or something. Like, she was just... Ugh. Okay, chat, there's all the weapon stories. There was a fucking lot of them, like, Jesus Christ, but yeah, that was really fun. I really enjoy these lore streams and going through the weapon stories. It's pretty much like some of my favorite stuff when it comes to a Taroverse game. Yeah, we pretty much do this every time we finish, like a Nier or a Drakengard game, so yeah, this was great. Yeah, Yoko Taro has a wonderful writing team. Yeah, like, it's so bizarre, like, just how much meaning you can fit into, like, a bunch of small passages, but yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, man, like, I love storytelling, like, I'm trying to be a proper man, so I'm trying to figure out, like, hey, how do we articulate, like, ourselves as people? Like, how do we articulate ourselves in a story? I feel like story writing is really important. Yeah, if I could, like, win the lottery and not have to work my fucking day job anymore, I would love to just retire and write stories and draw pictures, you know, big anime titties, giant robots, that type of stuff. That would be great, but unfortunately I am blessed with no luck, like in my life. I'm a man of extraordinarily, yeah, no good luck in my lifetime. So, yeah, that's neat. So yeah, I guess I'll just have to do everything the hard way. But yeah, like this was really fun. I would really like to, like, you know, just put my own writing on the YouTube channel, like maybe do an audiobook or something, but yeah, that's a lot of work, and then I'm constantly, like, just redoing and remaking my own writing, which, that's a lot of, it's painstaking. Yeah, you look at your own work and it's all cringe, and like, oh, I could do that better. That type of stuff. Rex says, this was a good playthrough, too bad the grinding for max level weapons is a hell of a grind. Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, like, chat, everybody go, everyone go buy lottery tickets. I think, Mega Millions it's at like 500 mil. Yeah, if you win that 500 mil, give me 10 mil. Yeah, and then I'll make good use of it. But yeah, go buy a ticket, like, today or tomorrow, when you get up. But yeah, well, there's Drakengard. I liked it. The weapon swords were great. Yeah, the game was really beautiful. Like, the character design is amazing. Yeah, the music was great. Like, this soundtrack is really different from the Nier games. Like, it's like all the heavy rock and metal and shit, like during the boss fights, which, they're a little weird to listen to, but God, if they were not, yeah, those were great themes for, like, combat. Like, they sounded amazing, like, while you're actually playing the game. So I feel like this game's soundtrack it's less good for listening, but it's a very good video game soundtrack. It works really well for while you're playing and just have it, like, in your hands. Yeah, like, I really like the character design in this game. It's fucking beautiful. Unfortunately, I think I kind of hate, like, all the disciples. They're just kind of gross and annoying. Like, they look really beautiful, and I like the intoners. They're pretty. I'm that type of man. Yeah, 5's my favorite. Well, I really like 5, and I really like 3. Yeah, 3 because she's a beautiful goth girlfriend. And then 5, because, I don't know, I just find her really entertaining. You find her entertaining too, right, chat? Okay, but, yeah, this game is... I can kind of understand why Yogotaro says he doesn't really like it. I can understand why he might not feel proud of it, because, it's a little questionable in terms of quality. I feel like I had a good experience with it, because I'm running it on an emulator, so it actually runs well. But on PS3, it runs like dog shit, and that gives a lot of people a bad taste of it. I've never really looked at the back of her leggings before. That actually looks really cool. Maybe because I'm too distracted by her big fat ass. But, yeah, she's cool. I really like her. Yeah, she's really entertaining. Yeah, I like Zero, and I really like Mikhail. They have a really funny, like, dynamic between them. I wish more of the game was about them instead of, like, banter with, like, the weird boyfriends. All the intoners needed more screen time. But pretty much they just showed up, displayed their psychological complexes, and then got fucking iced, like, immediately. Yeah, they needed more screen time. Njade says, if he remembers, Yoko was forced into making it. Yeah, this game definitely feels forced. Like, they were just kind of vomiting out an idea. Like, I believe he just kind of made it for the money. Which, you know, man's gotta pay bills, you know what I mean? I get it. Like, that might be why he's kind of spamming all the collaborations with phone games lately, but I really hope he gets into a place where he doesn't have to worry about money, and he can just worry about being creative. Yeah, he and his team are extraordinarily talented, so I really hope he has all the success in the universe. Yeah, I want for them to get a game that actually has a proper budget, because there has never really been a Nier or a Drakengard game that has good graphics. They generally have good art direction, but yeah, they need better graphics. And they need better environments. Yeah, they're on top of the character stuff. They're fine with that, but yeah, the man and his team are wildly talented with, you know, character writing and music, character design. Yeah, those are great. Yeah. All right, chat. I guess we're done. What do we want to do next? Maybe I'll take a break. I don't know. Every time I take a break, my channel gets fucked. Maybe we'll start Stellar Blade. I can start as soon as Monday, but I don't know. I might, like, since I'm hosting that party, I might need to just, like, spend a lot of time cleaning up my house or whatever. But yeah, what type of timetable do we have? So it's June now. I think maybe for Father's Day we'll stream, Mrs. Doubtfire. Okay, so for Father's Day, we'll either stream Mrs. Doubtfire in the Discord, or we will stream Ashura's Wrath, the dadliest of dads. Like, I fucking love Ashura's Wrath, god damn it. And I guess I have a PS3 emulator now, so maybe we can get it running without the screen tearing. So yeah, I'll kind of float that out to the Discord. You guys tell me what you think. But yeah, we can start Stellar Blade soon. I gotta make more standalone videos. Like, I gotta make more Gundam Battle Operation 2 videos. I have a lot of back footage. I never got to do my Sunbreak speedruns, so I kind of want to pick up on that. Yeah, I don't really have a hard timetable until August, because at the end of August, we're gonna get both Gundam Breaker 4, and we're also gonna get a Black Myth Wukong, which is that crazy-ass Chinese game where you get to play as the Monkey King. And yeah, Monkey King is the thing I grew up on as a kid. So yeah, I am gonna play the shit out of that. I'm just really worried about the game being Chinese spyware. But yeah, I guess, yeah, we kind of have an open table from June to July. We'll probably cover Stellar Blade. I need to double check what's the playtime for Stellar Blade, but anyway, chat, yeah, I'm kind of just rambling right now, but yeah, if anyone in the chat is watching the replay of this, just leave a comment on the video to just kind of give me an idea of what you would like next. God, is there anything else I need to tell you guys? NJ says, remember for the party, buy a lot of beer. NJ, I don't drink, so I have no idea what beer people even like. So I'm just gonna have my guests bring their own beer. We are having a pho cook-off, so I'm already gonna be bending over backwards cooking a giant pot of food for them. So yeah, they can bring their own beer. What do I need to tell you guys? I can't remember anything else. What the fuck is going on outside? Anyway, let me just say, guys, thank you so much for being here and watching this. Yeah, I know this game was incredibly bizarre, but, yeah, I'm really happy that you got to share this with me. And, I'm still a little weirded out why you guys enjoy these lore streams so much, but yeah, these are really fun. They're probably some of the best fun I have on the channel. Like, I really like this stuff. But yeah, chat, yeah, I really appreciate you guys. I'm very grateful to have a bit of an audience, and of course, the channel seems to be doing horribly, but, yeah, I gotta count my blessings. Like, yeah, I'm supposed to have 12,000 subscribers, but yeah, I got, like, you know, 500 views on the video I made yesterday. Like, I stayed awake all night, but yeah, who else gets to have an audience of 500 people? Like, that never fucking happens. Like, what a blessing it is to have 500 people value your opinion. That's really neat. So yeah, I gotta keep it in perspective. Yeah, fuck the algorithm. Anyway, chat, So yeah, that was Drakengard 3. Pretty cool. Could have been better. Yeah, if you play it, emulate it. I don't think you can really even buy it anymore. They closed the PSN store. But yeah, Drakengard 3, it's got its own strengths. Yeah, I kind of wish it leaned more into the humor, but it didn't do that. Yeah, maybe they can do a comedy for their next game. Yeah, if there's any new Taroverse bullshit, yeah, I'll definitely cover it here. I guess I gotta go read like the side books and stuff for Drakengard. Yeah, we'll figure that out. But alright, chat. I'm just yammering now. It's like midnight. It's like 12:30. Ah, shit. Yeah, I gotta go to bed and I gotta text this person. God, they're gonna be mad at me. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and cut you loose. Thank you so much for being here. Of course, yeah, if you enjoyed the live stream, leave a like on the video. Want to see future bullshit? I just laid all that out. Yeah, just subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I guess I'll put the Discord link like in for you guys again if you want to join us on the Discord. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we need to be better at hanging out with each other and playing games together in the Discord because that's what it's for. But yeah, I guess everyone's really shy and autistic, so they're like forcing me like to arrange all the bullshit. But like the whole thing with the Discord is you're supposed to be arranging games between yourselves, like not necessarily like with me. But yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, chat, I'll cut you loose now. You guys go get some rest. Thank you again for being here, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Later, goodbye, take care.